Hello, hello. Mic check, YouTube, mic check. YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. YouTube, YouTube. There we go. There we go. YouTube, 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 YouTube. YouTube is live. How's Twitch's audio? Can Twitch hear me? How's Twitch's audio? Can Twitch hear me? How's Twitch's audio? Sounds good. Alright, chat. Here we go. Did like a good 9-hour stream yesterday. Solid 8 hours on the old Warcraft here. We played some Path of Exile. I've been playing Path of Exile after stream, like the whole week. For like 20-30 minutes, just kind of wind down game, watch some other streams, play some action RPG, just kind of wind it down for the night. So I figured I'd just leave the stream on, basically, to keep playing it, add that into the rotation. I like the idea of streaming multiple games. Like, I don't like the idea of only streaming one game and getting known for playing one game. I think that's like a major trap. Because then your whole identity is tied to that one game, right? What happens if that one game goes away? Does your identity then go away? It does. So you need to have your identity spread out over multiple games or multiple things, you know, so people see you as more of a complete person and not just the guy who plays WoW, you know? Yeah, I think we're gonna start mixing the stream up. Start doing like half and half. Do like 4 hours of one game, and then switch to another game for 4 hours. Like, I think we're gonna play this for 4 hours, and then we're gonna switch to probably Sea of Thieves, like one of my other favorite games. And and I also want to play that game. I haven't played it in a while. And the season pass got extended. So we're not really stressing on the time to finish it, but I would like to get in there and just play it, do some PvP. We haven't done any PvP in like a week. We haven't fought anybody. We've been fighting all these computer nerds, trying to stay alive.
What now?
Which has been pretty exciting. Like, yesterday my health got down to like 25%. Like twice, and I was sure I was gonna die. I was like right in my last will. I was watching my life flash before my eyes. I got saved once by another player, and another couple times I just was able to outkite him and stay ahead of him. But one pack was like, I could have swore, because I had an ice mage, like a what were they? Hillsbrad.
I have exactly what you need.
Yeah, some Hillsbrad guy.
Watch over you.
I feel like we leveled and we need to go check our skills too. We found the first aid trainer, but they're in Desolus, which I think Desolus is like level 30 to 40 or level 28. So we might be able to sneak through there. Like, if we had someone escort us, we could do it, but I'm afraid to go through that zone. Cause if we pick up aggro from just like a random mob like crossing the road, it'll kill us. I mean, there's just so many places in the world that we can't go yet because of our level. Like, we could go there, but it's dangerous, like super high risk versus like moderate reward of being able to continue my skill, my professions. Right now my professions are capped in... Oh, we need to RP walk. What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? Every time we're in a city now, we're RP walking. That's our thing. That's our new thing. We're gonna just RP walk the crap out of this game. Yeah, so our trade skills are capped in cooking. Need to book from Desolus. Our trade skills in first aid are capped. Can't remember where that one comes from. I think it's another book though. Maybe in Dust Wallow. There's also like another 30-40 level zone. And fishing we can keep going on for now. And I think that trainer I gotta go explore for too. Remember Nat Pagel, the Nat Pagel quest line? That was so cool. I was always like an avid fisherman in Sea of Thieves. Or Sea of Thieves. Thinking about Sea of Thieves. In World of Warcraft. I was always like an avid fisherman. I won the fishing tournament twice. I won it solo one time. And then the other time I won it, it was like getting too popular. I just like couldn't compete. There's just too many people. Like people were grouping up and stuff. And I was in a pretty badass raid guild at the time. So I made a post on our forums and I was like, hey, I'm trying to do this thing. Could I get the people to come down and help me out? And like the whole guild came down and just like camped the freaking zone for like 3 hours. They just freaking PvP'd the crap out of the zone. And they're like, you better win this, dude. They're like, we're getting some bad blood here. Like we're getting messages from like guild leaders and like, you better win this thing. Because we're kicking the crap out of everybody. I did though, I won it. So my hunters got like the swim trophy that turns into a fish. And then he's got the, I think it's a fishing pole you got, the Arcanite fishing pole. And then I had all of the extra stuff, like the fishing hat, the boots, enchanted line. I used to really get into it. I actually had a level 9 alt that I had like twinked out in like the 19 bracket. He was a druid, so he had like all the fishing gear too. And he'd go down to STV and run around. It was a really cool little niche in the game. But eventually they took the hat out.
What is it?
Kind of
I am
killed that
forsaken.
whole like deal, because that hat was amazing. It had like 15 stamina or something at like level, like no level requirement, so you could get it just super early. Oh man, we got a shield wall. That's pretty awesome. We're getting that. Dual wield. I mean, I guess eventually we will need this. Because we're set up Fury Arms, so we can kind of DPS. We're not going to be top DPS, but Overpower, that's a good one to have. Man, these are getting so expensive. What is the... Is it just the damage that it increases? If it's just the damage, I really don't care to upgrade it. Moderate amount of threat. Moderate amount of threat. Yeah, I don't think we upgrade it. I don't think we care. Thunderclap 2 is just to grab threat basically. And if the ranks aren't going to increase the threat on those. Revenge is good. It's like our only way to really do damage in defensive stance, but we're not trying to do damage in defensive stance, so again, I don't really care. Gold is just so hard to get.
Goodbye.
Especially this self-found adventure bullshit. This game is not designed for that. Like, it's an MMO. Designed to trade and collaborate with other people. So to try and do it like we're doing it, it's kind of silly actually. Self-found adventure. But people are into it, and it's pretty fun. Like, I like the hardcore gameplay modes kind of and stuff. But yeah, like some of the only comments I've ever gotten on my YouTube channel were about this buff here, the self-found adventure. I was calling it solo self-found. That's typically kind of the mode in like other games. Like if you play Path of Exile or... And so I didn't even really bother looking at it. It's self-found adventure, SSF. It's like the only comments I've ever got on my YouTube were like, actually, you're not playing an SSF. You're playing SF. And I was like, no, actually you're wrong. You're wrong, because I looked it up. It's self-found adventure, SFA. Here, we gotta offer this guy a little bit.
Sorting.
Cry Billy. Cry Billy cheered at us. We always got to emote back when somebody emotes to us. Or if they try to RP with us, we get an RP back. We're doing our little walking gig here, so we get some clips. Should probably leave the UI off too, so we get better screen captures. It just looks so much better on clips. You got like a screen like this as opposed to, you know, like freaking button showing. Showing my buttons. You showing your buttons, Blabbar? Blabbar, your buttons are showing. We like hiding our buttons. This is like pinnacle of game design, in my opinion, just HUDless. HUDless designs. I always forget the name of that word. There's a word for it too. Where you design all of the information that's related through a HUD into the world. Right, so like if your character's like running low on health, you can see that visually. You know, like the character like doesn't animate the same. There's like they're covered in gore or something, or their stance changes like dramatically. So you can really tell the health of the character without needing a bar with information on it, you know? Wait, do I need... Let's check the cooking recipes. We might need something. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can learn here, unfortunately.
You are.
Spider sausage.
Embrace the shadow.
Yeah, we need some hot spices. Is there a vendor here? Yeah, supplier.
And you are...
Got beef. Oh, I got some bear steaks too, so I need 6. We can make 3 of each.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Yeah, this feels bad getting capped out at 150 and still crafting yellows and oranges. Really want that book. If we weren't doing the self-found adventure thing, we just buy it off the auction house, because somebody would go grab it, put it on the auction house for good gold. They buy it for like 50 silver. They make 50 silver profit. I don't have to travel. That's what I'm talking about. Just like playing with other people in this game is like really kind of the core design of it. Kind of deviating massively from the theme of a multi-online role-playing game when you pretty much play solo. We do group with other people though. That's the one thing. We can group and we can get items in the group. We can't trade with the people in the group, but we can like kill a boss together and then I can like roll on the loot, you know. I think the oak. I think we're good on that. And that sucks, we can't open it. We could bank it, I guess, and then if we like find a key somehow. I don't know if you can find keys though. Can't remember finding keys. Just remember getting keys from rogues, opening trade with rogues, paying them like a tip, and then having them open it. They can lockpick. Oh, what else do we got here? Tangy clam meat. I don't think we got. See, do we got? Oh yeah, we need. Oh, we need hot spices for those. Crap. I didn't even see those before.
Watch your back.
Let's make a campfire here, I guess. Huge. Stamina. We'll eat that one first since there's only one of it. I kind of get rid of it. It doesn't take up a slot in our inventory there. Oh, we still got these too. Let's hit these guys with the laugh juice. Oh, it didn't work on her. She's crafting something. See, where are we going? What are we doing today? Got our skills in check. Oh yeah, we got Black Fathom Deep. We can go up there and get that. Waypoint. You go back to Hillsbrad and finish these. This quest is scary as shit. Any sort of cave like that is just not fun. Yellow. We got any green quests? Here we go. Stone Talon. Yeah, let's go up to Stone Talon. We can slowly do this one too. I know where that's at. We can pull. Like a safe spot. You can pull those two. Just kind of comb through them one by one. That I'm not sure where that's at. 5 portions of Stone Talon Snap. Little cages for 3 little elves. Huh. I think it's just all over the zone, maybe. Hurry to Stone Talon Peak blah blah so I can brew some forest magic. There's a skip from the Fade Dragon. Yeah, it's just general. Doesn't tell me anywhere, it's somewhere in that zone. And this is like a boss dude, I think.
What now?
This quest is still probably yellow or orange or whatever, but we really need those shoulder pads.
Embrace the shadow.
Because we just got gray ones right now, they got no stats, armor. We finally got a helmet, and that's like it's like a cloth helmet, it's not even the right class of armor, but we'll take it. And we got a neck piece we're missing, and 2 trinkets we're missing. Everything else that we got slotted now. No guild tabard because we're not a guild. We got that a couple runs ago. We got that as well. We got a couple blue pieces, which is nice. It's helped a lot. Oh shit, we're on the wrong side of the world again. Oh, Camp Tarjo, that's pretty good. Yeah, we've been hopping back and forth from the continents. Which takes a lot of time, but it helps us stay alive because we can hit up these green quality quests, which still give us experience, but they're pretty safe. I can kill like up to like 3 green mobs usually like a time. Whereas if I'm on yellow quests, I mean, I can do 1 at a time, and I get really good experience for it. But if I die, it's hardcore. I'm dead, you know. So it's better to go slow and steady, and stay alive, you know.
Greetings. Go in.
Huge. And rough. Do some nice pans here as we're driving. Try to get some good vistas in. Trying to create some cinema here. Then we can go back and edit all this stuff in later. In between clips, we can have like a nice like little 2-second like nice little 2-second transitions. Oh, I changed the ads up too on the Twitch. I noticed it was doing ads every like 30 minutes for 1 minute, which is not what I wanted. I wanted every hour for 3 minutes. So then people can just like AFK, you know, you can like go use the bathroom or like every hour there's like a break, which I think is a much better timing than every freaking 30 minutes. I had no idea it was doing that. Like, that's terrible. That totally interrupts the whole thing. But if I get a notification every hour that we're gonna have ads, then I can say, hey, ads are coming up. You know, it's a good time to take a break. You know, it's a good time to take a break in viewing. And also for me too, I could take a break during the ads too. That's what we're gonna start doing. So I can time up like my bathroom breaks and like my, you know, get more water and stuff like during the breaks, so then nobody's missing content basically. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We gotta be a little bit more focused on it, on syncing those up. I know that's one thing that Thor does a lot. Thor's always saying, hey, we gotta add. Then he's got like the Biezo head pop-up thing, which is hilarious. Okay, this is the area we want to go back in here. Let's see what this is. I think we gotta go up here too. Yeah, this is gonna take a while walking. We can't let anybody see us running around like an idiot. We gotta walk because we're super cool. In town. When we're out of town, we don't need to do this shit, but in town, we just gotta start doing this constantly.
What brings you here?
Eventually people will be like, what the hell?
Walk with me.
All this Blower guy does is walk all over town, and then they'll know me as that guy. That guy moonwalking. Look at him moonwalk. That is some seriously good moonwalking. Look at him go. Completely backwards. Oh, we got a fisherman. Yeah, we gotta go up this hill. There's a couple more. Only found here in Stonetown Mountains, north of Sunrock Retreat at Mercafallen Lake. Where the frick is that? North of Sunrock Retreat. Up here. back way into this burnt one, Charred Vale, I think it's called. Alright, we can run here. There's nobody around. No one's gonna see us running here. We're over it. We're over it. We're not doing anymore. That's kind of like my idea of never giving up in Legacy. There's like a downed state your character goes into, and I was like, I'm never gonna give up because I'm a warrior.
Well,
And after doing that for
walk
like,
with the earth, mother. Make the eternal
and then because as you level up, that timer it gets increased by like 50%. Now you're waiting like freaking minute and a half every time you die to like restart. And at first I was like, this is really cool. Like we're gonna RP and like lean into this. And after like a day of doing it, I was like, okay, I'm done. Like, same thing with the warrior voice too. I just couldn't do it. Like just yelling at people like in my my warrior voice. It was really fun, but it destroyed my voice for like a whole week. I couldn't hardly freaking talk after it. So a lot of these ideas are fun, but they're not really sustainable. Like with the RP stuff. Crap, we're all out of steel bloom. I think these guys are all yellow, but there's also other ones mixed in here, I think. I think the harpies are yellow. Elementals are green. You can't get the seeds or these here. Actually, that's the ones we want. So we could try this out. We'll see what the elementals are like. If they're fightable. I don't want to go back and do this one too. Deep inside the slide ravine. Slide down there. I just hate missing out on chest queens or quest chains that pop out of these. Suppose if I had an add-on, it would tell me. I think we need to go up north and do that other one first, because I remember we gotta plant those seeds down here. Kill one of these and see if we trigger the quest. Ooh, ouch. Nasty curse. Yeah, 1 out of 7. Dang, that one repopped right on top of me. This is a dangerous spot. Oh yeah, and there's the little mound we need the seeds for. So let's go get the seeds and then we'll come back and do this. Basically, we're gonna spend all this time in here clearing the stuff, and then we're gonna have to come back and do those. So do it all at once. But those ones are yellow, or green, so that's good. That'll be easy. We can grind in there a little bit. Yeah, we'll set up for these quests. That curse is nasty, though. Oh, wait, that's weird. Okay, so it's actually a mixed curse. So it increases melee attack power by 45. That's really big. My attack power is like 240. And then armor reduced by 290. That's really bad, actually. 'Cause it's like an eighth of my... What else does it do? Ignore fear. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Recklessness. So that's like my reckless warrior buff or whatever. Kind of funny. Oh, wait. Is he yapping? Turn around. I'm trying to go up this hill and out of here. What happened? Yeah, I was too busy reading the stupid UI. See? UI is causing trouble. No UI. Better game. No UI. You know? Like, this feels like kind of a gate. Like a gateway that separates me and the world. Now I have this, like, you know, seamless window into another reality. Here, now it's like a game, right? It, like, takes out immersion. That's another thing I think I've been missing about Sea of Thieves. That HUD-less experience. You know? Which I guess is maybe more common in first-person shooters. Yeah, I'm not sure really. Is this more of like a third-person perspective type thing? All the heavy UI. Well, yeah, just MMO too, right? Because there's so many buttons I have that I don't have in Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, I got like 2 buttons, you know? Interact and shoot. Although they're adding shit. There's more and more stuff that needs to be added to that game over time. Might as well make them. Not like I could sell the wool or anything. It's a really good one to sell if you're on regular player mode, because it's a really hard one to find. Everybody needs it for their first aid, or tailors need it to level up their tailoring. Yeah, so let's go down here, because this is the lowest level quest we got. We got to get that out of the way, and we'll go up. And wait, did I empty my bags? I did not. Let's empty the bags. Fell to their death in dead mines. Where do you fall in dead mines? How do you fall to your death in dead mines? I'm really having trouble picturing the spot you can do that. It's a freaking cavern. Where can you... I don't even know how you do that.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Ogra!
That does a lot of health per tick. Does the same as those.
Dabu!
Dabu.
Strength and honor!
Oh, we can get rid of the extra heavy wools, I guess. Put these back in the hot slot. Those over there on the side. Those are way better than the extra 100.
May your blade
Extra 100 healing's pretty good. They got the same hood. Be about the same level. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, this button turns me. Yeah, it's hard to like steer. Hard to steer and pan the camera at the same time. like you can kind of do the wads driving. There's really only so much of it you can do without using this here to turn the character's head. Opposed to this. I mean, this looks more organic, right? Like but you can't like pan the camera. It's like it's stuck behind her. You have to free camera this one here. You can get cool cinematic pans and stuff. If you think about like movies, right? Movie isn't shot from behind the character's head the entire time, right? Typically shot like this, or side, or profile. Very rarely do you just get straight cinema of the backs of people's heads. But games, I mean, that's like kind of the typical vantage point. Which doesn't really translate, in my opinion, into great content. So I'm always trying to like look for angles and, you know, ways to make it more cinematic. And my brain just kind of works that way. More picture mode, less abstract, more just representational image. Pictures, some people think more abstractly or analytically, more like creative. Being abstract is pretty creative too. Because you have to imagine. You know, when you get like X, Y, Z, kind of like math problems. Is that algebra? We start having these like variables to represent numbers. You have to kind of imagine what those could be. Abstract thought. Which isn't really a strong point of mine. Yeah, so you can't turn. You can drive the direction of the character, but now I'm having to do like E or W instead of, or sorry, A instead of W, because the character's not facing the right way anymore. You got to use the other mouse button to face the character in the right direction. See, now I'm hitting forward and she's going off to the side. Guy doing? He's logging out, I bet. 20 seconds. Yep, there he goes. This game you can't just insta log out unless you're in a city. The only place you can instantly log out of. Everywhere else takes 20 seconds. You get like a timer. Character sets down, you get a 20-second timer. Unless you're in the city, which is pretty much safe zone, so. think we're looking for crystals in these caves here. There's cave entrances here somewhere. Wailing Caverns, level 20. Oh no, here comes another group wipe. Get Lasher. The TV at Lasher, I can't remember. I want to say the Deviant Lasher is one of the swimming ones, no? How do I get to that other cave entrance? Should be right up here. There we go. I guess we could try a little dual wielding since we got skill now. Can't get it to auto do it. Manually drag them. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Holy shit. That's awesome. That's pretty massive. Yeah, this will be fun with these low-level guys, and we wield them for the first time on this character. Yeah, look at that damage. Wrecking shit. Massive damage. Do some cleave. Do some cleaves. So much faster. Crazy. But we can't interrupt, can't block. We got less armor. We got a little parry. No, we got rid of the parry. Oh, no, we still got a little bit of parry. Yeah, like we can't block that fireball. But we can't kill them before they cast it. Another strategy. Oh, we gotta investigate. We gotta go deeper in. To get the investigate portion of the quest, I think. Yeah, we haven't gone far enough yet. The reason it's easier to kill lower levels in this game isn't necessarily because they have lower health. They do, but it's easier to hit. they just get easier and easier to hit. Like I'm never gonna miss a hit on these guys. Whereas like mobs on level, I'm like missing and like getting clamps and blows. And here, it's like every hit is a connect. And I do more damage because they have less armor. Like my damage starts outdoing their armor. But yeah, so it's armor. But their armor stays the same. Yeah, it's mostly their hit ability. Ah, here we go. This will probably give us that portion of the quest. Look on this obelisk thing here. Oh no. Oh, did I get it? I did. Complete. So we just need to turn the crystals in. And then probably come back and probably make a quest item with this and use it on this thing here. We'll try click on that thing again after we get 10, but for some reason I feel like we got to go back to town, turn it in, and then get the part 2. So we'll have to come back to do that second parter there. Which is what I'm curious about these, right? If there's chains associated with them. We want to be doing those. Slober. That Torn is Slober. Get it? Slober? Can't say it. Slober. Maybe that's, who knows. Sometimes I read too far into people's names. Ooh. That's a nice chest. I think we're fast now though with our Man, yeah, see, this feels bad finding that kind of stuff and then not being able to do anything with it, delete it. Okay, so now let's hit up the camp on our way up there, but we gotta go all the way up north to get these seeds and then turn those in. Then we can go back to the charred veil. And then we'll have an extra quest for that area. What was that? What was that? Seen a herb up here maybe? Oh yeah, we need that one. That's for our health, our protection potions. Craft that bad boy up right away. increased our alchemy to 152, right? That one's about to max. Oh, no, nice. That's 225. We're good on that one for a while now. Craft all the stuff we want for alchemy. Herbalism capped. Cooking is capped. First aid's capped. Until we get to those further zones. I know I think it's the first aid one is in Desolus, and then the cooking one is in Dust Like I said, we could probably survive those, but and without somebody to help us, pretty big risk. I feel like, because usually if we stay on the roads, they're pretty safe. But there are like rogue patrols that like do big loops that are intended to catch you off guard and kill you. Like Southern Barrens is a good example. There's a 4-pack of elite NPCs, alliance NPCs, like opposite faction, and they just like slowly patrol the road like this, and they have this big winding path, and they will absolutely murder your ass if they catch you. They just got to kind of avoid those areas, or like just be really mindful of it. Like when you're heading to like the next zone, kind of like Valheim in that sense, right? Like once you're in your tier or your zone or your whatever your area here, and you've kind of gone around and explored, you're pretty safe. Like your item level matches the monster levels, you know, then you kind of start to outgear it, and within that zone you get really powerful, right? And it's not until you go to the next tier, that transition, the difficult part. Skull Rock. Skull Rock takes another one. What is this? West? No, I think I dropped that one before. Place the bounty on the Sleethed. Slay her and bring proof that you killed her to Morgran. Mogran. You'll receive your reward. Oh, it's like a Shelob? Veslith? I guess that sounds nothing like the same. Okay, so I bet you she's up here. Yeah, here we go. Build some giant spiders. Spider crusher. Yeah, this might lead to the one in Windshire Crag where they got the eggs. Oh, she's elite. 21 though. Shouldn't be a problem. We'll try dual wield and then switch to our shield. We were killing the elites in the Wailing Caverns and they were like green. Maybe it's risky, I don't know. I think we're gonna try it. We can run through these 17s without picking up aggro. As long as we got like a good escape plan. Good escape route. Turn it back that way. Give it a go. Yeah, see, I think these eggs have a quest associated with them. Like there's people inside or something. Remember. $52, is that an upgrade? No. 6. Take our armor potion too, just to add a little extra chance of winning. Got the food buff. Alright, the corpse despawned, that's good. That means it's about to repop. Get buffed up here. Some rage cooled up. We can just unload a bunch of damage. Oh, green item. We're gonna have to toss these for that. Yeah, she should be respawning soon. Man, so much rage. Yeah, I'm loving the dual wielding. Should have did it way sooner. I mean, once we get back into like green level mobs and yellow mobs, we'll probably switch back to the shield just because it's so much safer. But for these gray level mobs, they just die so fast. It's got to be the safest way to fight them. I mean, two-hander, it does big crits and stuff, but we gotta carry more junk in our inventory to. I mean, we need 3. Oh shit, they got him over there. Damn it. I was close. I executed it. It was my fault. I joined it and executed it. Spider silk, what can we get rid of for that? Linen? Yeah, the corpse is right here, so I figured where to respawn. Someone pulled it over there though. Huge. Huge! Oh my god, somebody fell to their death. Cragpool? Where's Cragpool? Sounds like down in, somewhere down in 1,000 Needles maybe? Can't place Cragpool. Oh, green. Gotta drop something for the green. That we're not gonna be getting a lot of. Try the eggshells. Alright, boss despawn there. Last time we waited over here, I guess we'll wait over here this time. We kind of bounce between these two spots. Yeah, I don't ever mind putting up with people. Especially if I'm a little higher level in the zone and I'm just like slurping involved with mobs. Otherwise, you gotta wait, you know. No reason. I don't lose anything from letting them party up, you know. That just could help, that's it. Okay, cool. That's a little side quest. I think we're getting experience for them, but get some trash loot we can sell. A little bit of gold, maybe. And silver. Yeah, we're pretty poor, so all that adds up pretty quick for us. Crap, I put the shield back on. Oh, we want to keep dual wield. Especially against these mobs, like I was saying. I probably should have had my shield on fighting that beast. I almost died. You're like half health. Had to drink a friggin' potion. What's left over there? We gotta go up north to get the seeds, centaurs. These are over in the Ashen Vale. Wait, did I unlock what the name of that was? Oh, Charred Vale. But we want to go up north and get those seeds first, and then we can... Here, we gotta go do those quests, and then we'll come back, turn those in. There's like a little sneaky path you can go here. This is like the Alliance route, because the Alliance got to camp up here. And come around this way. This is all really interesting level design when you mix PvP into it. And I mean, really, like, to me, that was the pinnacle of the game, was Classic, because if you played on a PvP server, this stuff all mattered. You know, like, you could choke the Alliance out from getting into this whole questing zone, right? And then they can't get around this way because you got a base there. I don't know, it's really cool and thoughtful. Like, they set it up for wars, basically. And the first year or two of Classic, you're on a PvP server, like, you joined a guild because it was a war game, you know, and like you needed back to like because this is a mixed. Oh, what's up, goofball? Thanks for the hydrate, dude. How you doing? What's your day going like? What day is it today? Is it Saturday? No, it's freaking Monday, isn't it? Ah, refreshed. Did you notice I changed the button on the refresh? I thought I was changing the animation on the screen, but it ended up just being the button. Turn all this stuff in.
Glory to the Horn.
And turn in that quests. Yeah, I saw the button. Join some pickleball. Nice. Pickleball. That's basically tennis, but with wiffle balls, right? They're kind of the same rules and stuff. Same court. I know there's a couple pickleball courts in my neighborhood. I walk by them all the time, but I don't actually know what they're doing. Yeah, it's fun, more of a social thing than a serious sport like tennis. Yeah, like lower, it's slower, right? Like the ball is like a wiffle ball, so it goes like way slower. But it's still active, which is cool. Like you still got to run around and be able to swing. I gotta. There's someone at the door. Hang on. I know the mailman's been having a hard time getting in. Package received. Got a mail order for those milkshakes I drink. It's in like once a month. Trying to basically set up my life so I don't ever have to leave anymore. Order everything. Don't buy nothing off at the grocery store. Have it all delivered. Yeah, it's more fun, kind of a social thing. I can go fast. It can go fast. They go up to like 50 miles an hour. But that's nowhere near a tennis ball, right? Like tennis ball's like way faster. Like the difference between like a softball and a baseball, right? Or a softball and a hard ball. Well, it seems fast because it's like 50 feet away from or 10 feet away from other people. Yeah, 50 miles an hour is pretty fast. Yeah, tennis serves like go 120. Yeah. Yeah, it's still fast enough that you have to like react, and it's still like a game, you know. But you're right, it's not nearly like the skill level that it takes to play tennis. So it's not. It's like naturally just not as competitive, right? Like people just don't care as much. They're just doing it for fun.
What can I do for you?
I suppose some people play tennis just for social though too. You know, golf's another really social game. That's more where I'm at. I'll go play a round of golf, but I won't go play a round of tennis, or I guess I'd play some pickleball. But golf is, I like golf. I'm not really good at it, but I enjoy it. I love walking around on the golf course. I don't like driving the little cars though, I think that's dumb. I just like to walk. Walk and smash the freaking ball with the driver.
We shall meet.
And the chip shots are pretty fun too. You know, like trying to, I can't remember the name of the clubs anymore. The wedge. 9-iron and wedge are pretty fun. Putting, I got okay at putting. Me and my brother and our kids, we got really into it. Our grandpa was an avid golfer. So we'd set up like little putting greens and like try to practice putting. And pretty fine motor skill, kind of more my wheelhouse. Fine motor skill games. I mean, yeah, golf's almost more like a game, right? It's like less of a sport. More of a game. Although driving the ball is definitely a really physical action. And it requires your whole body too. Kind of like lightweight shot put or something. I don't know, it's different because you got this club, right? I don't know what else you can compare it to, really. Baseball is kind of like that, where you have like a bat. Oh yeah, we gotta go back down there.
May the eternal sun shine.
Yeah, the tennis serves are pretty serious. I got hit with a golf ball one time off a drive, right in the chest, right in the sternum, right in the center. It made the worst sound. Just this thud, you know, like my whole chest just like boonk. I thought I was dying. I mean, it knocked the wind out of me. Like, I thought I was freaking dead. I dropped down to my knees. Then like a complete daze. I had like a little black spot on my chest for like a week.
Farewell.
But if that would have hit me in the face, probably wouldn't have killed me, but it would have definitely knocked all my teeth out, or like broke my cheekbones, or shattered my nose. It could have been like, really devastating. And the guy just overshot. He just overshot we're at this little golf course. And he overshot the green by quite a bit. He yelled for, I just never heard him. That's like one of those little ball cleaner things where you put your, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but it's like a little stand on the golf course. Like a little steel stand, like on a pole. Like a little, kind of almost like a box or a jar at the top or something. Got this little handle that lifts up, and this kind of like screw shaped thing lifts up, and then you stick your golf ball in there and you push it down. It's got like little scrubbers. You go up and down with it a bunch of times, and like it'll like clean your ball up real nice for you. And I was always obsessed with like scrubbing my balls up, you know. That was hilarious. And so I was like back there doing that, and I started like walking to the next tee. And I didn't hear the guy yell for somebody. I think my dad freaked out. He's like, "Oh my God, you're fucking killed my son. I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you." Sure, you're yelling at the guy, and these guys like, "I yelled for." Like, what else can I do, you know? But even if I would have heard it, I don't know if I would have like been able to see it, you know, like, or know where to look for it, like. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Dangerous sports, golfing. It's like a presidential sport. That's a good social game. I even tried out for it in high school, which was a joke, to be honest, because I had like a purple mohawk and, you know, like black leather spikes, like a total Sid Vicious wannabe punk rocker kid. So I'd like go golfing in like combat boots and shit. And they were like really diplomatic about it though. Like they're trying. I mean, I wasn't good, so I wouldn't have got on it anyways, but there's no way in hell they would have let me on the team. No way in hell. But they let me try out, and so I got like I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks of free games at the country club. Cause I wasn't a member of the country club, right? I don't know, this isn't the right place. Like, there's no way I get to play at the country club ever, except if I try out for school. So I was like, okay, cool, I can like get a bunch of free games. If I just try out, like I know I'm not gonna make it, whatever. It was pretty cool actually. There's some other kids in my high school that like I had never talked to, right? Just because like I was like into punk rock and they were in like top 40 music. There's no way I would have ever talked to those kids. But I got on like their golf team for tryouts or whatever, right? And like we were like shooting the shit, and they just ended up being cool dudes, you know? They're chill. I mean, some of them, some were dicks, you know. Kind of upper class like mentality. Oh, you're just at the country club for tryouts? Oh, that's hilarious. My father's had a membership here. You know, it's like, oh, go fuck yourself, dude. Like, there's definitely elitist kind of attitudes around that sport and stuff, but there's cool people too, man. Definitely fun. Yeah, I made a couple like casual friends. Got a bunch of free games. Got to freak out the freaking golf instructor. He had this weirdo kid like crying out for his sport, you know. So he had to like deal with me. I mean, I was chill. I didn't cause trouble or nothing, but it definitely didn't fit the mold. You know what I mean? And black clothes and spikes, and I don't know if I had a purple mohawk. I know I had like a bright green and black mohawk for a while. It was really hard to find like hair dye back then that was like crazy colors. You'd have to like wait for a friend to like go to the city and like find it. Some weird shop. I don't even know where the hell you'd buy stuff like that. But it was so hard to get out in the country where I lived. Pretty much unheard of. Especially back then in like the 90s. Yeah, games. That's the only game I ever really enjoyed, or the only sport. Skateboarding. I liked skateboarding when I was younger. I actually went skateboarding not too many. That was a long time ago now. That was at least 10 years ago. Holy crap, was it? Yeah. Probably 10 years ago. One of my relatives, former relative, I guess he's ex-brother-in-law, he was a professional wakeboarder, like competitor and instructor. Went to like different countries, like teach. Anyways, on like wakeboard magazines. Like, anyways, he had keys. He lived down Portland for a second. He had keys for this insane indoor skate park, like this private skate park, and it was a huge wooden skate bowl, like a big swimming pool, right? But made out of wood, specifically designed for skateboarding. Inside this like crazy factory, and it was called the Dome or something like that. It's like this kind of like semi-famous like skateboard spot. And I went down one time to visit him and my sister, and he's like, "Hey, you want to go skateboard?" I'm like, I don't know, dude. I haven't really skated in like 10 years. He's like, I got keys for this spot, and it's gonna be torn down in like a year or whatever. Like, this might be your only chance to ever ride this bowl. So I went down there and skated with him for like all day. It was awesome, and it's just me and him. It had like a big sound system. We're just like blasting like old tunes and skating in this old wooden bowl. It was so sick. But yeah, it's gone now, that whole spot. But it was pretty big in like the 80s, 90s skateboard. Oh, Not dying fast enough. They need to die faster. Actually, these little bastards here with the fireballs. Yeah, it kind of got scary there for a second. I think we got quest item for this. Pretty sure we got it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, smash it. Eat some food, buffed up. Oh, they harvested crystals too. That was crazy. I didn't expect that. I mean, it makes sense. They're like little miner guys. But I don't ever remember them mining crystals. Huge. Massive. Easy. Oh crap, I didn't want to use that one. That's the nice bandage. I want to use the garbage one because it's low risk. Low risk activities we're doing. The low risk activities. That's why we're doing the dual wielding too. Doesn't really matter too much. More damage, the better. it. Okay, now I think we can go up north. Yeah, it looks like it's the end. Usually you get a reward at the end of the quest line. Yeah, we can't use either of them. Garbage. But we'll get some gold when we sell them, so something. And I think we get quests for the experience, or we get experience for the quest even though it's gray, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I feel like turning the quest in gives you something, but like none of the mobs you gotta kill will or something like that. I thought I remembered getting some experience for a great quest the other day. Can't remember. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Oh wait, where'd my world combat? Oh, there it is, world data. Oh, I got too many too many logs. They're like getting kicked off the bar there. That's good though. We got party, private message, loot, world data. We got to get rid of the level 60s. Look at how they're clogging up our channel there. Yeah, let's edit that real quick. Warcraft, that might be part of the world data. We might not be able to get rid of it. Yeah, that might be just a system message. It sucks. That yellow, I think all the yellow, yeah, that's system messages. Can't get rid of that, unfortunately. Yeah, it's too bad. Definitely clogs up our channel there. We wanted this just for the yellow system messages, like experience gained or whatever, or quest received with the name of the quest. Then if I turn a bunch of quests, I'm like, oh wait, what did I just get? Then go to the system log and check it out. But now it's just full of level 60, level 60. Asmon Tooth? That's funny. Asmon Tooth reached level 60. There's 3 level 60s in a row. Bro Master, Might Heal You, and Girthy all reached level 60 in the same time. Must be in a party or something. Maybe the same guild. Let's see. Oh, we don't have to bring up this one. No guild. What about Might Heal You? Then guild femboys. And then Bromester. That's spelled right. Meister. Getting guild death. So now it's coincidence, it looks like. Yeah, they weren't even in the same zone. Just 3 people hitting 60 all at the same time. Kind of funny coincidence though, considering how long it takes to get to 60. Right, there's probably like a pretty slim chance that like 3 people would all hit it like almost exactly at the same time. Look at them stopping, they don't know what the hell's going on. They're scared, they're running. They're buffing me, they don't know what the hell's going on, they've never seen this shit before. They're confused. Wait a minute, where's my quest at? I thought the turn-in was here. We're just up on that hill. We got a lot of walking here to do. Yeah, doing stuff like this is fun, and it gets people to notice you too, because nobody else does shit like this. Whereas if I'm just running around like a normal person, they're like, oh yeah, another warrior, cool. But now they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? What's wrong with this guy? You RPing? See it? Now I'm getting whispers. People are sending me messages. Or we're walking. We don't got time to answer that. We don't got time to answer that whisper. Maybe once we get up to the top of this hill, but that's going to take 10-20 minutes here. Oh crap, it's not here either? Oh no, it is. It's just dumb. There it is. You RPing hard, bro. Huge.
I'll walk with the earth. We shall meet again.
good name, Jord. What did we get here? We got. Oh yeah, we gotta sell those.
Zug zug.
Wait, I thought we did that. Wait, what the crap? Swift potion. Those are actually really good. That'll save our asses one of these days. Run speed by 50%. That's massive. Massive, I tell you. Yeah, 50% is huge though. I want to learn to make those alchemy. Alright, looks like everything else is sold. Although that, I don't know why we still have that. One of those the classic things, just doesn't bother to delete it. Now we can make these full bandages. Actually, let's see which ones sell.
For you?
I think it's 2 per heavy bandage, right? Now let's make 2 bandages and then compare the price. Make 1. Makes 1. 2 to 1.
Zug zug.
Okay, so this sells for 57 gold. Ooh, unused actually sells for more. And we're not getting any more skill points for making them, so bye-bye, to the vendor you go. Oh, we gotta dump that into the bank too. But we want to keep it because it's cool for RP. Pitchfork. Get the farmer set. Get someday to be a farmer. Mud snout mixture.
For the horde.
That go. Okay, so we need to go get the seeds. We need to do that. That's the charred veil. Charred veil. Yeah, what the crap is that for? Mud snout mixture. Quest item, but what quest item? Alright, so now we need to walk. Follow the guard around for a little bit. Always kind of fun. Do a little patrolling. That guy ran right into me, pretending like I wasn't even here. What the hell? What kind of world is this craft of war? But yeah, the original game was on a PvP server. It was World of Warcraft. I mean, it was a war. Like, you'd fight Alliance or Horde, you know, just depending on what side you rolled. And they would gatekeep the game from you. Like, you couldn't freaking play zones solo. Like, they would just freaking camp the zone out. So you needed friends, you needed a guild. to do like the higher level zones and stuff. Like you could solo in some places, and I eventually learned kind of where I could do that and how to do it. But a lot of the stuff, man, was pretty much you need a guild, or you need at least some friends, you know? And so I like games like that force social interaction. Like after a certain point of gameplay. Like let's say maybe you get 100 hours of gameplay, 200 hours of gameplay maybe. But then if you want to go further, you know, you're going to have to party up. And not like a hard lock, you know? Like I like there to be workarounds and like ways to do things solo still. But just some sort of pressure, you know, within the game system. Some sort of design feature, you know, that pushes people to want to play together. You know, because there's ways you can, you know, social engineer stuff in your game to make it feel good or make it feel bad. And so you just got to make all the stuff that involves groups feel good. Like it's fun, you know, gives people dopamine and they enjoy it, right? They enjoy that they're getting forced into it. Cause I know I enjoyed my time with the guilds in World of Warcraft. It was really fun. I eventually, but being like really social isn't like really my thing. So eventually, I kind of burned out on it. But it was like freaking years, man. I played. I said I think I had 2 or 3. I think I had like 3 serious guilds that I invested a lot of time into. Yeah, probably 3 really like that I could remember and like tell you stories about and like. Huge.
Big tanks.
Here we go. Here we go. Krellin just hit level 60? Didn't know Krellin played this game. Oh, we want to put our dagger back on too. Shield is cool, but dual wields is so much better. Especially with our arms fury build. What's this dude doing? Hanging out. The guy who buffed me earlier. Ooh, charred. Charred Ancient. Oh shit, yeah, he charred Veil. That's where we're going. Well, next. That's where we're going next. I don't think I have the quest for those guys. What do I need? I need the seeds. And the centaurs. I gotta kill all the centaurs. And those are in the charred veil. I don't think I got a quest for those guys yet. I think it's just the seeds and the centaurs. No, there's the seeds. Anybody seen any good movies recently? It's been a while since I've seen any good movies. Hey, what is today? I've been enjoying the TV show Skeleton Crew. Kind of like Goonies in space. That's tomorrow though. And then the Beast games, I've been watching that. Mr. Beast's first attempt at a TV show. Pretty interesting. I think it's getting pretty low reviews, mixed reviews, I'm not sure. I've seen a couple of them though on Reddit. Can't remember where I've seen them on Reddit, but people just like dogging on him too, because he's like so successful. Like so successful, it's like hard not to hate on him, right? Like, there was somebody here and they stealthed. There he is, found him. All my friends are dead. Oh, he's logging out, that's what he's doing. It's a good hardcore name. All my friends are dead. Shit, we forgot to get more worms. Alright, where's all these dang feeds at? And the centaurs. Centaurs might be up here even further, but I also know there's an alliance base up there too, so we gotta be careful we don't freaking run into some guards and get one shot. That happens once in a while. You see people on the kill log there. Need to upgrade that too. That's been full for a while. I suppose we could take out double stacks. We could just leave single stacks of stuff. And then just craft what we need as we go. I think we just gotta keep running around this lake, collecting these little seeds. And we'll go up to the next north spot here and kill some centaurs. Yeah, I kind of remember that centaur quest on the PvP servers, because that's where the alliance would spawn up there. So it's kind of like a risky quest to do alone. Get ganked pretty easy. Yeah, I thought that PvP was great because there's like no direct consequence, right? Like, they don't steal your gear, you don't drop your gear, you know, you don't drop any of your loot. You keep 100% of all of your loot and gear. So there's no punishment in that way, you just get sent back to the graveyard, turned into a ghost. Kind of like Sea of Thieves in that way. In the death penalty sense. You know, there's just this waiting room you got to kind of go to respawn in. But I think that's what made it good. I don't know, there's just certain systems that work really well. You know, because they're hardcore enough that winning means something, right? But it's not hardcore enough that it ruins your entire, like, character. Right? Like, you gotta start from scratch. While that's fun for me, I don't think the average player, like, gets a thrill out of that, you know? Like, too much. They're like, no. Too much time investment, too much loss. Can't accept it, you know? Not fun. Yeah, I don't know. And I was talking about Legacy with another streamer the other night, and they're like, never going to be popular. Like, people will not invest time in a game like that they lose all their loot. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm having a shitload of fun with it. Like, and he just kept saying, like, people won't do it. I'm like, well, what am I then? You know, like, if I'm doing it and I'm enjoying it, like, who am I? If you're saying nobody, do you mean you, like, specifically? Or do you mean, you know what I mean? It's like, somebody will. I will. So I don't know. There's like this weird resistance to that game I'm finding. Oh, cougar eyes. Wait, what? How did we get... Oh, Corsair. Courser? Antlered... What the hell's a courser? Never heard that before in reference to like a deer or something. Oh, this is for all that. Oh, this is for all his stuff. We gotta kill all these things. Anyways, what was I saying? Talking about something. Oh, yeah, like market audiences for games and stuff. Like, am I just old and have like old, antiquated tastes? Is that what it is? Or are these kind of games really popular and this other person just doesn't know what they're talking about? It's so hard to know. I mean, I guess you can look at data. And that guy's like way more popular. Maybe he's right. But then I was like, so what is the next game? You know, like, what is it then? Like, if you're saying no, this isn't it, what are you saying is it? Right? Like, you didn't have an answer for that. And I think if you don't have an answer, then you probably don't know what the hell you're talking about, right? Like, because you're not thinking about it. There isn't something on the tip of your tongue that, you've identified as like the direction of like these types of games and kind of like what the market's hungry for. Like, so I don't know either. I don't know what the market is hungry for. I know what I'm hungry for, and I'm the market. That's how I see it, right? Like, I spend time and money on video games. Therefore, there's got to be more people like me out there spending time and money on the same things. But maybe, yeah, maybe I'm just old and antiquated, and that market is just so small that these people are right. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Because I'm gonna keep doing stuff that I have fun doing, whether it's marketable or not, and then so if I get lucky, basically, right? Because you can't chase trends. It doesn't work, because by the time you catch up to the trend, it's going to be over. The trend's already going to be moved on to something else. So the strategy for like art and just being creative is stay in your lane, do your thing that you're into, try to do it to the best of your ability, and then if you get good timing, if you get lucky with timing, and you know, the general market will kind of line up with you at some point, and they'll come and join you on this trend or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't think it works if you're just chasing stuff that's already hot, you know? That's why Legacy's so interesting to me. It's because, or intriguing to me, it's because it's brand fucking new. Like, it's not even done being made yet. Right? So if you get in on early on it, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be doing your thing. kind of before it's cool. So then when it becomes cool, you have content already there. Right? Because like let's say I got 100 videos for Legacy on my YouTube, which I do. I got about 100 clips and VODs and tons of stuff on there. So the strategy there is like nobody knows me. I don't have an audience, right? But what happens if this game blows up and like big streamers start picking it up and big content creators start picking it up, right? What's going to happen? People are going to start searching for Legacy content, and they're going to hit up these big streamers, these big content creators. They're going to consume all of their content because they're not going to have much of it because they just picked it up, and then they're going to look for more content for it, right? And then they're going to stumble across me. So I got a shitload of content for it already. And if they like my content, then I got a new fan, you know? I got a new viewer. That's the strategy there, is just invest in stuff that's up and coming. Invest in stuff that doesn't have an audience yet. That you really enjoy, you know? And I guess over time, like each time one of those things I invest in like fails, then like over time I could hopefully like refine my taste to things that are more conducive to, you know, marketability. But maybe not. Maybe you don't even think about that at all, because you don't want to start playing games based on what's popular, you know. That's terrible, because that's not like an objective opinion then, right? You're basing your opinion off of things other than fun. And at the end of the day, like, games are about fun, right? Yeah, I think it's got to be. I think you just got to do what you want to do. Kind of like art, you know, you got to paint the pictures that you're interested in painting. And if you're, and sometimes you take like commissions or whatever, and you do stuff for money, but the core of it has to be something about it makes you happy. Otherwise, it becomes commodity, right? It's not art. I'm not interested in making commodity. Never have been. I was always wanted to make art. I guess that's kind of more my angle. I'm trying to like make art from games. Trying to like turn the gameplay into like an art form, right? I think that kind of leans into like this whole idea here of like the HUD-less game. Right, so it looks more like you're playing a picture, like you're more in a painting. It looks more like you're in a painting than in a system, right, in the game. I don't know, I got lots of crazy ideas. Sometimes I wonder if it's a good idea to be talking about all this stuff in public. Someone just steal all my ideas, some unknown, right? They get to the market first with all my ideas, and then like a year later I see all this stuff that's like based on like correctly my ideas. I've already had people like do that directly that I've noticed on like Discords and stuff, like stuff that like I know they heard me say, and then they say like, you know, almost verbatim, maybe slightly different. You know, posted as like their idea. But mostly I've let that go. Trying to hold ideas in. I mean, some ideas, I don't know, it's a double-edged sword, right? Like on one hand, you might find people that help you execute these ideas. On the other hand, you give the ideas to other people, and they just exclude you from the execution completely because they have the idea already, right? They don't need you anymore. They don't think they need you anymore because they got the core idea from you already. Yeah, sharing is interesting idea. Sharing your thoughts. Sharing your ideas. 'Cause I have lots of ideas. I mean, everybody has ideas, right? I don't know if a lot of people think about ideas. Like, I think about stuff a lot. You probably get a sense of that listening to me talk to myself. Be introverted. My head. Talk to myself a lot. Not out loud, but in my head. Spend a lot of time in there. But yeah, once you like say something out loud, or once you know, create an image, right, from nothing, you know, like a drawing. Once you, sing a song, make a noise, paint a picture. Once you do that, it's not yours anymore, really, right? Like, you've injected it into the world. You've created this thing that's in the world now, and then when people see that or they hear that, it changes them on like a small level, you know, a very small level. And the change that occurs in them might not ever be noticeable, right? Like, they could hear a song and they forget they ever heard it, but they still heard it and it did something to their psyche, you know, however small it is. But then other stuff is like really impactful. Like, you hear a song that changes your life, right? Like, it becomes the soundtrack to your life. Everywhere you go, you listen to that song and you learn the rhythm, and then when you hear it again, you get this crazy like dopamine, endorphin, you know, nostalgia rush. Yeah, I don't know, there's all sorts of ways to think about art and a responsibility to it. Yeah, 'cause that's another aspect too. Like, I feel almost guilty for like keeping some ideas, right? Because they could influence somebody to make something great, right? They could influence somebody to make something that I really end up loving, you know? Like, giving feedback for Legacy is a good example, right? Like, giving that game all the time I've given it, probably like 300 hours now I've invested in playing that game, will eventually lead to me getting more parts of the game tuned the way I like, right? To some degree. I mean, you know, probably not directly. They're not going to be like, oh, Blobbar won't play the game if he doesn't have this, or Blobbar really wants that, so we're going to do that. It won't be that direct, there'll be a slight lean, right? If you give tons of feedback and then they make decisions based on that feedback, right? So I'm influencing the game's trajectory by playing it more and talking about it and communicating feedback, the information. And so, like, I don't just play the game because I enjoy it, I also play it because I like it, right? And I want it to be better. And I want to help with that on some level, you know? I think making the content surrounding it is probably the best way I can help with it. I could probably do art for it too, but I don't have a track record for that. It's hard to get like any job for that kind of stuff, you know. You need some sort of track record for people to want to pay you for that sort of stuff. That's why the YouTube is and this Twitch is good for you. There's no money up front. You can just do it with like little monetary investment, like no track record. Start streaming. So, barrier of entry is really low. So it's something I can just pick up and start running with, you know. Bunch of them up here. Centaur should be around here as well, somewhere. Yeah, this is Night Elf territory here. Yeah, Alliance around here somewhere. God, unless I'm confused. I don't think so. Yeah, I want to like right in the middle of this thing. Yeah, like a night elf camp. Yeah, as soon as you share something, an idea or a piece of art or whatever it is, it's not really yours anymore. It becomes part of the world. So you, like, either have to like keep it all in and keep it safe and protected and risk, you know, the idea becoming stagnant and becoming nothing, or you just put it out there, you know, hopefully it benefits you in some way, and if not, it benefits something that you love, and then you benefit like a tertiary, like a secondary way, you know, like the concept of like karma, just putting out good things in the world will eventually make the world a better place. Just being a positive impact in the world, just by sharing your ideas instead of keeping them all in your head. I suppose there's a balance to it, right? There's a way that you can still share and protect your own interests. I guess with my paintings, kind of what I do with that, so I've had to kind of think about that, is I put images online, right? And I know that people can download them and print them out and frame them or whatever. I've like accepted that, right? So I continue to share the images online over time. I actually got some ideas to put every single image I've ever created online. I have like a data bank I'm working on. Got like 1,000 images in it. But keeping the originals is how I kind of protect that, right? Like the actual physical artifact of the object. Because my paintings aren't always flat, right? There's a lot of times there's texture to them. The oil paint looks different in real life than it does when you print it out. Because like when you print a painting, you're not printing it in ink with a brush. You're painting it on a printer with ink, right? It's a huge difference. Even if you print paintings onto canvases. Oh, here we go. This is the Alliance shit. Even if you're printing paintings on canvas, it still doesn't look the same, man. It doesn't look the same. I can tell. I can spot them instantly. Some of them I gotta like kind of look a little bit closer, but it doesn't look the same. Not the same thing. And there's only one copy of that original too. And so you could further safeguard that by not posting the images online at all, right? And so the only place you get to see that image ever is in a gallery, right? And there's no photography in the gallery. You can't sit there and snap photos. I don't think. Oh, maybe the sap? Uh-oh. But I've kind of let go of the image because I'm small enough that, like, you know, I'm not going to make money off them either way. So it's better, in my opinion, just to put them out there and share them in hopes that, you know, it'll enrich somebody's life. Oh, sap beads. These guys are going to have it, right? They got the stone talent sap. The whiskers, which is from cats somewhere, and then more slimes, and then all these centaurs too. I think they're just up here. Yeah, maybe over in this area. Should get a level out of here too. These guys are like green level stuff. Huge steel booms. It's 3 defense potions. Yeah, let's get potioned up and fed up. These things are starting to turn green level. There's a bunch of them. Do some buffage. What was that? Elixir Agony. Huh? What's that at? Oh, it's just a part of that one. Yeah, an idea will only get you so far anyways. The execution of the idea is really what it's all about. And some people argue that it's all about the execution. Like, was the CEO of Twitter, not Elon, but the old guy, the guy who like created it. I hate to say that he created it, but because he didn't, his company. And that's kind of the point of what I'm getting to here is, he had this quote. He said, "It's not about like ideas don't matter. It's all about the execution." He has like some famous quote like that. And I think it's the most misguided quote I've ever heard. But I've had people argue with me, you know, it's, oh yeah, it's all about execution. But my counter argument is, if you execute on a mid idea, you're going to have a mid product or a mid result. You need a great idea as a primary key, and then you need to execute on that with perfection, right? You can't execute perfection of an idea, and they're separate things. Like, they're not the same thing. Like, one comes before the other. You have to have the concept, right? And then you take the concept into design, and then from design you go into like engineering or creation or, you know, the realization of the thing. And I think it's just a really kind of fun quote that no one's for, but I think it's really misleading to people. I think it creates this idea that like that there is no such thing as like art, right? There's no such thing as creativity. There's no such thing as like visionaries. It's just all about having the biggest company, right? To outsource, to crowdsource, you know, to outsource as many of these ideas as you can, and then like you do it through like this aggregate system, and you get these algorithms that come up with these ideas. And I think it's terrible kind of design, philosophical design road to go down. I mean, I don't like Twitter. I don't enjoy Twitter. I don't enjoy that platform. It's useful, but I think their execution of that idea was bad. I think the idea is great, a short form type of communication, you know, that's free and accessible. Public. Cool, great idea. I just really don't like what it's become. TikTok too, it seems weird. I mean, all social media is kind of weird. YouTube is probably my favorite. Reddit's, hate Reddit. Hate 4chan. Instagram's pretty gross. Facebook's okay. I mean, Facebook's kind of Coca-Cola at this point. So big and generic, and I don't know. I think they all need to be broken up somehow, though. I was listening to this thing earlier on credit card companies and how one specific, I can't remember which one it was. Like they have an effective monopoly, basically, right? credit card companies do. They make just like $1 trillion, trillions of dollars off of these wild interest prices. And they were trying to make some argument that they can't have competitors, like that there's no room in the market for competitors, and they own like 80% of the market. That's just wild. Guys are just making so much money. They're just squishing out any sort of competition because they have so much leverage, so much capital, these positions of power, that they can manipulate laws and take this wildly crazy profitable. I think one credit card company said they make over 50% profit, almost like a 60% profit margin on their service. What the fuck, dude? Like, that is so much profit. Like for example, I think restaurants and like grocery stores and like shit like that is like their margins are like 5% profit, right? Some shit like that. Like they're really, really tight. Hell yeah, we got some freaking chain shoulders. Double the armor, baby. Massive. And I used to manage construction jobs. I was in charge of project manager or whatever. I did a little bit of the financial targeting and stuff too. And yeah, 50% profit on a project is wild. I mean, like a good project was like maybe 20%, maybe like 15%, you know, like profit after labor and materials. You know, and then like once in a while we'd get these crazy projects that we just crush, right? And maybe get like 50% profit or something like that. But those were like, you know, pretty hard. Basically had to be like the right sale pitch with the right job, you know what I mean? Like, and then the right crew to do it, and you could like kind of get these home runs. But then you have other jobs that were just like stinkers because, you know, you have the wrong crew, you got like the lazy crew there, or someone's sick or something, or, you know, it's just not the A team. And the guy who sold the job like undersold it, so you got a really tiny budget to work with. And then like something catastrophic happens, you know, like the paint fails or something's broke or somebody sets the house on fire, loses the cat. Wild shit like that happens. You gotta like buy a new cat or, you know, whatever, like. Whiskers, here we go. Slimy bones. Like, I understand profit margins, I understand project managing. And when a credit card company is making, I think it's like $1.4 trillion a year, and their interest rates are, I think they said their interest rates went up like 100% or something in the last like couple of years. Like they're just gouging the fuck out of poor people now. Yeah, credit card, like the average credit card interest is like 30% or something. Right, so you get a bunch of debt stacked up, and you're already in poverty. Like you're going bankrupt pretty quick. Trying to keep up with 40% interest payments? Are you kidding me? That's so aggressive. That's like payday loan, money market kind of garbage. And these are international credit lenders, you know, that have a monopoly on our freaking institutions. Pretty disgusting. The amount of wealth they're stacking up. Wild times, man. Need someone to break those companies up, like Teddy Roosevelt. FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, is that his name? Trustbuster. broke up all the coal companies and energy companies. The 40s? Can't remember the era he was in. But he was able to split up these big companies, created the New Deal for the people, basically, called it. Because people were getting trapped in like coal mining towns. Like it was pretty interesting, like what would happen. So like the coal company, right? These massive coal companies would buy up a city, right? And then have their own general store, have their own rentals. Everything was owned by them in this town. So you can't spend money in the town without giving your paycheck back to them. And they would price everything, and they would pay everything. So like you couldn't get out, you know? Like they'd pay you enough money. Oh shit, what's this? A freaking alliance. One of these guys though. So they'd only pay you enough money for like to cover rent. And then you'd have to take all your food out on loan at the general store. Right? So all your food's on credit. And you got enough money to pay rent, so then you go into debt. Go into debt while working full-time in this coal mining town. And then you have to stay there because of the debt. You know? And so that's how we got like minimum wages and shit. How we got minimum wages, how we got the 5-day work week, take Saturday, Sunday off. All that shit came from that era of labor. Yeah, the federal minimum wage is a big win for the working class. Before that, it'd pay you whatever they want. No standards. None. Complete laissez-faire capitalism. Which I like capitalism. I think capitalism's good. Competition's good. But you need to create space for competition to happen. Right? And if you allow someone to create a market where nobody else can compete, then that's not capitalism. I mean, getting to that point was, but then manipulating the market in a way. Yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated problem, I guess, because you want to allow people freedom to make as much money as they can, you know, so they'll be innovative and they'll think of cool stuff. They'll be motivated to do it. But you don't want to get to these places where nobody else can compete, right? So then you get stagnant markets. People stop innovating, right? Because there's no competition. You need the little guy. You need to give the little guy room so he can throw some Hail Marys and keep the big guy on his toes, you know? Yeah, you wanna cover the basics, but have enough room in your national market that people are incentivized and motivated to innovate and create, come up with new things, you know, try new ideas, try new businesses. And that's what capitalism is giving us. My uncle actually said something really interesting to me one time. I never thought about it. He said the beauty of America isn't that anybody can start a Fortune 500 company. Like, that's ridiculous, right? Like, sure, technically everybody does have that same opportunity, but that's not the reality. He said the reality is the greatest opportunity in America is to make a small business and then sell it. Right? Like, that's the most you can kind of hope for. I thought that was kind of depressing when I first heard it, but it's still like a pretty big win as, you know, if you're somebody without you know, like a rich family, right? Like you maybe could set up generational wealth if you built like a big enough company and sold it. Like that could be a life-changing opportunity, a generational change, which is definitely an opportunity, right? Like that's not the same opportunity as, you know, creating another Coca-Cola rival, but definitely food and shelter for you and your family for the rest, you know, like next 2-3 generations. I feel like that's a big deal now. Let's say it sucks to admit that, like, you know, the opportunity isn't that anybody could, you know, be the wealthiest in the world or whatever. Like, that's already kind of set up. That's already been decided in a lot of ways. Oligarchies and whatnot. How did I get off on this tangent? What was I even talking about? Free market of ideas? Is that what I was thinking about? Or relating art and commodity to fiduciary responsibilities of capitalism. All tied together. Hard to see all the strings at the same time though, right? But it's all one big puppet. Oh shit, that's an alliance, dude. Uh-oh. Could be bad, I think. Right? Got an alliance tag. Am I confused? Looking at me. I know this other one over here was a skull level. Oh shit, yeah, how could I flag myself? We gotta get out of here. We got a PvP flag. Yeah, look at that shit, 5 minutes. Horde, proud member of the Horde. Yeah, we're out of here. Shit. We attack alliance. Yeah, we gotta stay in here till we freaking unflag. Oops. That could have been really bad. I'm gonna go AFK a second. Huge. I think I'm gonna turn my lamp on. I got this really sick, old-timey oil lamp here. Called like a hurricane lantern. And between this thing and my computer, my little studio stays nice and toasty. If it gets cold out, I just freaking crank up the GPU. and turn on this old lantern, and kind of toast. And I got this cool old blanket my aunt gave me. She makes them. She actually made the skirt for the Christmas tree too. Can't really see it from that angle, but there's like a Star Wars themed Christmas skirt she sent me. Pretty sick. Blankets out, make it some more water too. Wait for this freaking debuff to go away. Yeah, we almost got murdered there. We accidentally attacked Alliance. I knew that little town was Alliance, but those centaurs are like the same frickin' model as the other ones. I just love the way this lantern looks too. I got this cool lampshade for it too a couple years ago. It was a little heirloom I got from my mom, and she never had a lamp. She never had a lampshade. I don't know if she even knew that like they had them. Like she just had this old lamp that she like got at like a garage sale. I don't think she even knew like what it was, or she just thought it was cool and like kept it. And I looked it up, and it's kind of expensive. Well, like, I mean, it's like a couple $100, but it's like an old antique. They don't make them anymore. They stopped making them in like the 20s, I think, 1920. Called like a Washington drape or something like that. Like an East Coast Aladdin lamp, they call them. Pretty cool. But I got like this dark hunter green lampshade on it, and then it's like kind of amber colored base. Cool. Yeah, it warms up the apartment. Big, nice warm light. Actually, I heard something really interesting the other day about light temperature. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term light temperature, but there's warm lights and cool lights, right? So warm light would be yellow, a yellow flame on a candle, right? That's a warm light. The old light bulbs, the old incandescent light bulbs, those are also considered warm, right? They got a little filament in there that heats up and glows. It's basically a little miniature candle. This lantern I have is a warm light. It's a burning flame. It's warm, but it has a mantle in it that changes a little bit. But anyways, I heard some sort of comment about some old dude, right? Some like really old dude, like in his 80s or 90s or something like that. So when he grew up, all the lights, all the interior lights were warm lights, because they were all candles, they were all incandescent light bulbs eventually. And so for him, as an old man, he really was into bright neon overhead lights. You know, like the vacuum tube shit at like you go into like a big like grocery store, like convenience store, like Walmart or something, you know, that terrible like blinding blue white light. To him, that was like the coolest thing ever. And I couldn't figure it out, because I'm like, damn dude, like why would you do that to yourself? Why would you want to live in that environment, that crazy bright sterile light? And it's because when he grew up, that wasn't around, you know. But when I grew up, that was like the common thing, right? It was those cheap cold lights. And it was kind of cool to like see this lantern with the warm light, or it's cool to like have a candle with the warm light, but you had to kind of find it, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a common thing. This is interesting how perspective changes what you find enjoyable, you know? Like, I wouldn't think that's enjoyable at all, but to him, because of his life experience, he was super into it. And also, I think it's probably easier to see under blue lights when you're older. I think it's probably easier. That's probably why department stores and stuff have it too, because I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, we got to go back up there. That's a good spot. Like perfect. Like a couple yellow mobs, mostly green. Except for that alliance that scared the shit out of me. That could have went really bad. Egg meat. I don't got a recipe for that. No, our inventory's filling up with all these freaking quest items now. Already don't have enough. Yeah, we need to dump some of these stacks in the bank. Maybe all of them. Yep. Some of the things I think about, guys. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Wait, is it? Yeah, that's a little bit better. 4 to attack power though. I think I like 3 agility better. I will sell it. It's close though. Yeah, you guys are getting a pretty good view of my brain here. He's sitting here yapping into the void. I go through all sorts of thoughts and subjects. My mind kind of just wanders. I think about different things. Different things in the game make me think things, or like this lantern. Yeah, this is a pretty good view into my head.
Go in peace.
I need to go back up there. Got a bang. Oh, yeah, we can turn that in. Turn that in out. Oh crap, Tarjo, I thought we were hearth to the other spot. Oh, we were up in Sunrock this whole time. But we had to get out of there. I'm glad we had our Hearthstone up, because once I realized that the symbol was up there, I was like, uh-oh, we're triggered for PvP. I'm just glad a guard didn't catch us hitting that thing.
Hail.
One of those skull level guards.
Be careful.
That would have been the end of our journey. We would have been on to the next game. I don't know if we'll go again. There's too many other games to play. I like too many games nowadays. Like, I'm just not really into committing to one. And for the sake of this channel, like, too, I don't want to, like, totally commit to one game and like end up with commit to one bunch of fans that are fans of that game, right? And then you're stuck playing that game, right? Because then your finances are based off of that game, and what happens if the game becomes no fun. Crap. It's crap. I've seen other streamers go through it. So, I don't think it's going to help our growth. I think it's actually going to hurt our growth, switching games. But I think it'll help me grow into a streamer kind of routine that I will enjoy for a longer period of time. Because even Legacy, as much as I like it, it's not varied enough, I don't think, to keep my attention completely. You know, I like this. I like to traverse and have like grand adventures that span, you know, massive continents, see different environments. Yeah, exploration, adventure, and then like combat is like a secondary kind of thing. Kind of where my interest in gaming lies. But I like space. I like the realization of virtual space. Really intriguing. Yeah, so the next things we're working on here for the stream are timing the release of our shorts, and then we want to get deeper into editing them too. We want to add more to them, trim them up a little bit, make them cleaner, add some music to the shorts. I like the idea of just putting the shorts straight over, but I don't think it's working as well as I want it to. I think we clean them up a little bit, edit them a little bit, we might get some better results. We're going to try it. But the problem with that is then I actually have to do it. Like right now I can just scrub the VOD, clip, send it. This other method, I got to scrub the VOD, clip, download it, edit it, and then re-upload it, right?
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
So it's like 3 extra steps plus, you know, all of the time I can invest in editing, which is a lot.
Winds be at your back.
Alright, so we got the seed quest finally done. Oh crap, we're not RPing. You're gonna notice we don't got our lantern. Alright, so we got this one done. Seeds. Now when we go back to the charred bale, bring that and plant new seeds over there. But we didn't quite finish this one here. What else? There's another one too. This one. You'll need 2 saps and 1 cat, and then these guys, which suck because they look freaking just like the Alliance guards. So long. It'd be sick to see somebody do it though. You know, you're just like running around and you run past somebody. This adds a little bit of flavor to the world, a little bit of variation. Huge. You guys not doing any caves. I do them, but reluctantly, very carefully. I mean, I probably should be dead already because a couple of them are pretty close. But yeah, that's smart. Caves are nasty. We gotta kill these guys too. Yeah, the Veil will be good. We'll go there. We'll get our level easy doing those quests. Gotta line them up though. I think this one might lead to another one too. I'm not sure. Kind of partially why I'm doing them as well. Hound Badges. Nice name, dude. People are just so immature, man. No. Humor is truly a personal thing. You know what I mean? Like, what's funny to one person is not funny at all to somebody else. Or like completely offensive to another. Like it's there's all sorts of reactions to humor. Like it's like where like Hounding Badges, the name doesn't bother me, like it doesn't like offend me. I just roll my eyes like, really, dude? That's all you got? That's as creative as you're gonna get. Like it just not funny or offensive, it's just like dumb. So I guess it offends my intellect a little bit, right? Like someone was trying to be creative or humorous. Maybe they're trying to be shocking. I don't know. I guess intent is also hard to define. It's like taste. What was his intent with that name? Was he trying to be cool? Like, did he want people to be like, "Oh man, that guy gets a lot of sex. He must be cool." When they see that name, or trying to offend people who have sex, or like, no, it's really confusing sometimes. Maybe he's never had sex, so he's like obsessed with it. Like all of his characters are like named like about having sex. I can see that actually. Incel. Right, it's like his way to express his incel. Yes. I'm good at sex. I'm huge at sex. Reminds me of, there's a hilarious music video years ago. Remember the name of the guy's video? He's on his, like shorts, and he's like thinking about how he's good at sex. White guy like trying to like rap. Funny. But it's totally like tongue in cheek. Early YouTube stuff. Guy's name. Kind of reminds me of that new guy with the bowl cut. He does like really silly shit musically. Remember his name? That's a good song though. Wears like sunglasses and like has like this weird bowl cut. It's like a bullet in the back. Let's listen to some of his songs tonight. Pretty good. Oh yeah, TikTok. I found him on TikTok. He's got a lot of music. That's the cool thing about TikTok. It's all like up in front, big part of the platform. We gotta find some of these centaurs. We gotta stay away from the alliance ones. Get tagged again, and somebody comes and murders us like Badge Smasher style. Centaurs. Go. We're gonna try it again. Where are they? So is that the Alliance? I mean, it looks like an Alliance spot. It is. It is. Maybe more over towards this cave. imagine. Yeah, this looks like the spot. Well, at least for these. 3 of them, though. Those guys are done. Now we need the daughters and the botanists. Yeah, see, that looks just like a freaking alliance. I guess they don't have the alliance trademark or logo or whatever on the egg. That's the only difference. Right, we got both quests done. Get out of here. Get our level. Go to the Vale. Do these quests. Probably hit level before we turn them in. Gotta pick a bubble in half. Oh, and we've got New Year's Eve tomorrow night. We're gonna be streaming. I might be multi-streaming actually. I got a buddy who streams and he's like a DJ. And then another guy I met through Legacy. I think we might do like a quad stream or something with him. One guy DJing. Should be kind of cool, I think. Like a little party vibe going for a couple hours for the New Year's. Maybe I'll even have a drink on New Year's. Get a bottle of champagne or something. Champagne. a little bit of celebrating live. A little different vibe. That'd be kind of fun. I'll have to check in with them and see if they actually want to do it. I know Sonnet was saying that he was definitely planning on it because he's like a DJ besides his normal gig. He does like shows and stuff, I guess. Yeah, we might do that. If we don't do that, we're still just stream. I want to get some sort of countdowns that I want. We'll drop something. Maybe we get a counter for the chat. I'll like looking at a bot tonight. Set up some sort of bot counter, count down like the last like minute or something. Yeah, that'll be our first celebration. Yeah, 2024 was fun, man. That was first year we streamed. It's gonna be fun to look back on all these. Oh, you know what I noticed though? I noticed that all of our VODs are getting deleted off Twitch. We've already lost like a dozen VODs. Like each day another one expires. Really sucks. I gotta talk to him. I got a homie. I gotta talk to him about how I do like mass storage for all this shit because they're like 8 hours long. But I want to keep them all. I don't want to lose any of this footage because I don't know, fun stuff happens or I want to save it all like indefinitely. But all the Twitch VODs are getting deleted daily. I've already lost like a dozen. All of the really early legacy shit's gone. I think it starts about Halloween, so there's like that whole month before then, all deleted. The only thing we have left from it is the clips. That's it. The clips don't seem to get deleted on Twitch. So maybe it's a good thing that we started streaming on YouTube as well. Because I don't know if those VODs expire or not. They might. But yeah, I noticed that. Like, speaking of looking back and like having these as like memories and like references for like gameplay. Yeah, I noticed that we lost a bunch of them already. I think after we get a certain status that doesn't happen. I think we need partner. And right now we're affiliate. I think I remember if you get partner status, then they don't delete your stuff. Which I think was quite a bit more. Like you needed 80 viewers average per hour. And I'm at like 3, I think. 2 or 3. There's quite a bit more that needs to happen before we can do that on Twitch. But maybe YouTube doesn't delete them. I don't know. I don't remember them saying anything. Yeah, that's a lot of data to store. Everyone's uploading those for free. Alright, we got ads starting in 1 minute. These are the long ads. These are like 3-minute ads, so like take a break. Go get your drinks, fast. I'm gonna stand up and stretch too, and I really can't though. I gotta get to town. But I'm gonna keep an eye on this timer, and then once the ads come up, I'm just gonna kind of pause a little bit. Take a little break. Because they should be going off every hour now for 3 minutes. Instead of every freaking, what was it? Every 20 minutes they'd go off for 1 minute, which is annoying as hell. I think we got it fixed now, so it's just once every hour. And then that stops the pre-roll ads, so people can kind of come in and out without getting hit with the ads. That was the goal. We wanted to get rid of the pre-roll ads. And then people could browse our channel and not get the ads. And to do that, you need to do 3 minutes per hour of ads. There we go. The ads have started. Okay, let's go stand in the inn. I think the ads have killed my channel more than anything, man. Like, that's like the only feedback I get. People will come in and try to chat and they'll be like, ah, fuck my ads. Then they can't hear me and shit. Alright, we're gonna go AFK while the ads are running. Stand up, get a drink, use the bathroom. Alright, ads are over. I'm back. Good on ads for another hour. Yep, and our pre-roll ads are shut off for the next hour. So the last hour of the stream, we can shut off ads. How do I do that? Because the whole reason we're doing ads, I mean, I want to make money. I want this channel to be successful so I can play games. But if the pre-rolls ads are up for an hour, that means the last hour of the stream we can do. Well, but that doesn't matter because at the end of the stream would be when the ads would start anyways. Oh, that makes sense. Anyways, I'm glad I changed it from every 20 minutes because that was dumb. It was like 1 minute every 20 minutes. Instead of 3 minutes every hour. That's way better. It's a longer ad break, but you're getting disrupted either way, right? So you might as well disrupt for a little longer.
I am listening.
And like do something else for 3 minutes, then come back. Personally, anyways, that's how I feel about it. That's how, yeah, and so that's how Thor's stream works. I remember that now. But yeah, I have a Twitch Turbo now, so it doesn't really matter. I don't have to watch ads anywhere on any channel. I don't get the emotes, which it kind of sucks, but not having to watch ads is pretty great. Where do I turn this one in? This is all the way down at the bottom of the hill. I don't remember where he's at. Not here. Wait, did you up on the hill? I don't think that's the guy's a witch doctor. That's a troll. Witch doctor. Let's Google it. Yeah, I've had this one a while. I don't really remember when I picked it up. I'm guessing it's down at the base of the hill here, but I don't want to run all the way down there if that's not. Is it up on the hill? Watch this video here.
Forest magic. So
yeah, zoom out here. He's in the cave. Which cave is it? Appy doesn't show which cave it is. Wowhead can help me out here. Alright, where's this guy at? Yeah, he's way down at the freaking bottom. Double check though. Yeah, he's in that cave. Yep. Alright, we're running. We're in town though. People, we got it. We got an RP. Can't let them think that we're not a role player. Actually, you know what? We're gonna call it here. We're gonna play some Sea of Thieves. Gonna hop into some Sea of Thieves. That's what we're gonna do. I'm meaning to play that game for a while. It's a good stopping point here. We're just about at the halfway mark here. Probably should have another milkshake too, just so I don't get hungry. But the way we play a Sea of Thieves, it's pretty easy to take breaks because we usually do these hourglass dives, like PvP on demand kind of stuff. And then in between that, we don't care if we get sunk or killed or whatever. That's kind of the main portion of our gameplay is done in that mode. Oh no, the chat blocker's still there though. Gotta, there we go. Just gotta remember to turn that back on. Alright, and we gotta change our stream info. Getting better at this. I mean, we're getting better. Changing the YouTube info. Thieves was released in 2018. That's so wild to think. Been out that long already. Gaming, Sea of Thieves, big water game. Title, I just don't know what the hell to title it. Big water stuff. Which one's called. YouTube is big water game. Yeah, I can't think of a good title, so I just write something dumb. Alright, here we go. Sea of Thieves. I got any Sea of Thieves gamers in the house? Did anybody ever play this game? Anybody want to play it? I'll let you on the ship if you want to play. Gonna do some sailing. Show you the ropes. I don't know, that's kind of risky to offer though. Be some trolls hanging out in here. Bad people on my boat. Set it on fire. Sea of Thieves is kind of funny like that. Like you can sabotage your team pretty easy. Like real easy. Like beyond just like throwing a match or something. You can really mess with them. You can throw loot overboard and they gotta like turn around and go get it if they even catch you doing it. Light the boat on fire and sink it. It's pretty open. You can't directly shoot your teammates though. There is no direct friendly fire. but there's a couple weapons that will do like AoE damage, and then that AoE damage is friendly fire. So you can kill your teammates, but it's not really like direct PvP with your team. And everything with your team is shared, so there's no real motivation besides being a jerk. Huge. Here we go. Pirate action. Oh, there's a festival going on right now. I don't even know. I haven't played this game in so long. We're gonna be pretty rusty. So the way we do that is we just hop right into the PvP on demand, and we do like 3 of those in a row, and then we're warmed up. And you do that every time you play for like a week, and then by the end of the week, you're like getting close to your old self again. You know, it's a 100% skill-based game. There's no gear, there's no level progression that's power related. There's no power progression at all. It's all same kit for everybody, same hitbox for everybody. Completely equal in terms of that, but the skill cap is crazy, super high. Like, I played this game a lot and I'm pretty good at it. Some people I run into just absolutely murder me. Some of that's cheating, and I can kind of feel that when people cheat. Like, I can kind of tell, or I have like my spidey senses go off, you know, like I get sus when things don't add up, or when they just never miss a shot, and like there's like other telltale signs. I don't think they ever got rid of the yeah, there's a lot of bugs and exploits in this game that they've been trying to get rid of, and they just can't do it. Like, people keep finding workarounds. So I don't know if easy cheat even really helps this game. I'm sure it does on some level, but I don't know. I don't see anybody fighting that. Go throw up our Reaper flag and jump right into Hourglass. We usually do Reaper. We're working towards Golden Bones eventually one day. I mean, maybe. I think we're like level whatever, like 100 or not even. You need like 1,000 or something crazy. And speaking of which, we should put our bones on where we do this. I think there's combinations for fighting with like a specific curse for this faction. There might not be though. Actually, I don't know. I think so. So we do it. Go the bones. That was weird jank there. Didn't like that. 100 ping. Not terrible, I guess, but. Wizards, here we go. Diving. Got our flag up. But yeah, this ship I'm rolling in is like pretty sweaty. So people see it coming and they're like, "Oh shit!" Some people nope out, and like some people like go super tryhard mode. It's kind of a bad ship to roll in actually, because everyone thinks you're like a PvPer, and I'm really not. I just play one on TV. Yeah, this sail set you can't get any more of the ship, and the figurehead is the shrouded ghost, which if you know, you know. The sniper is like a gift from a streamer. The only way it can be handed out is by a Sea of Thieves partner. So I got the cosmetics of like somebody who knows how to play this game. I know how to play it. I'm not good at like landing shots or like cannonballs and that kind of stuff. Too high skill for me. I'm not a shooter. I'm not. I'm more of like a tab target kind of guy, I guess. Just never really played much shooter games. I played Soldier of Fortune. That was like my first, or like probably my second game I had for a PC. So this guy looks like he has no cosmetics. He has like the blank cosmetics. So he's either like a smurf or he is like a brand new player. Oh, he's coming in hot though. Oh no, he's a player. He's going fast, dude. Yeah, he's got cosmetics on. Shit, I can't. I'm screwed. Yeah, he's got like the PvP curse. So he's like trying to smurf a little bit. He's got his PvP curse on him, but his boat's all like generic. Try and make him look like he's not a regular player. Or he just doesn't have any. I don't know, maybe. But usually it's like people trying to smurf stuff. That wasn't really good play by him. He didn't heal either. It was odd. Trying to drive me out, which is good strategy. Shit, he took holes somewhere? Did we ram? How did he sink? That's really odd. Yeah, how did he sink? Did we ram? I didn't take any holes. Maybe he quit after I killed him. But no, it wouldn't happen that fast. Yeah, he sank somehow. That's weird. He must have took a hole when I rammed like that. But I didn't for some reason. Odd. Who knows? That was good though. Got a little fight. I messed it up with the board though. I fell off and got in the water. Couldn't freaking do anything. This ship at, there should be barrels popping up from his boat. Unless him leaving, maybe there's some way to leave now. No, there. Yeah, let's go see what he's got. Doubt he's got anything. I can't remember if he had a flag up. Did he have a flag? You should have a couple things in these barrels, but the main thing we want is the chain shot, and that's gonna help us knock people's masks down. And the cannonballs too, if he's got some cannonballs. Yeah, I just got the base supplies. But he should have some stuff in his cannon barrels that are valuable. At least, like, I think one chain shot if he didn't pocket them. Which he could have. I mean, I pocket them all the time. I never leave them in there. But I want anyone else to have them because then they can against me. Yeah. These are all gone. Which there should be one left if it's a brand new spawn. I remember seeing him shoot one. I'm miscounting how many are in there. Maybe there's only 4 originally. Yeah, he must have taken holes when we rammed, and then I didn't. Curious. So let's go turn this flag in and then get in there and do another one. Until we get like some good wins that we feel good about, not just like weird wins like that. Get kind of warmed up. Then we'll like go do stuff like that Skull Fort, kind of do some PvE. But I like to do the PvP just to kind of get warmed up and get my feet wet. Shake my landlubber legs off. Oh crap, that's where we want to go right there. Or no, we want to go crap the other side with the Reaper flag. I'm gonna turn the Reaper flag in. I don't think is there. I think that's around this side. Yeah, this port is huge. Pretty cool, but it's just massive. Oh, burning blades up. Thing. Still need to do a bunch of those. It'd be kind of something fun to do though. we sell our flag here, we'll check and see if it's manned or empty. If it's empty, we go sink it real quick. It's pretty easy to sink solo. And just grab the sword and turn it in. See some really good loot on there, but they moved it because the season ended. Let's go check and see what the burning blade's doing. And if it's already taken over, then we'll pop again. Not taken over. Let's go get it. I think it just popped up when that fort despawned. Go get it. And it's pretty easy to sink solo. You just put a bunch of cannons into it. Put out the fire when it blasts you with the fireball. Try to stay out of the way of that mouth, but tough. Yeah, we'll probably use a lot of our cannonballs on it. Man, this game is so bright. Almost like hurting my eyes. Level 75. We're almost there. We got 25 more levels. And we got, how long do we got? How long is the season here? 8 weeks. Plenty of time. Yeah, I think we'll start with Warcraft and then play that till like midstream and then switch to this until we finish this battle pass. Get this knocked out. I don't really want any of this stuff, but like I'm still compelled to like not miss it. I missed my first Sea of Thieves drop ever a couple weeks ago, which felt weird. And oddly satisfying because I was like, oh, okay, well I don't have to keep doing that anymore. I kind of messed up the streak or whatever, so who gives a shit. I think up until that point, I got every single cosmetic ever given out on Twitch. Oh, except the obsidian capstan. I had to gift myself subs to get that, which is hilarious. Because there's like a promotion like to get it. Like so before you had to get keys, you know. Hand delivered by like streamers or something to get the obsidian capstan. But they had a thing recently where if you gift any streamer 3 subs, then you get this capstan. Oh, not this capstan, but another one. Oh, someone's already there. We gotta fight them first. Get rid of them, or get sunk by them, we'll see. Depending on how good they are. Get our chain shots ready. Freaking bear trap, it's hilarious. Yeah, this could get interesting here. Got another sloop. Trying to do the same event I am. So we're gonna try and fight them first. Sink them. Get them out of the picture. Crap, where'd they go? There was a sloop there, wasn't there? Did it sink? There's birds. Did the burning blade just sink them? Go check and see. Yeah, they might have got sunk. Not easy for new players for sure. Like when it lights you on fire, like you're in trouble. Like you gotta hustle. But I've done it like 3 times solo now, so it's possible. Not easy. I swore I seen a sloop here. These birds look kind of suspiciously like player loot, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it is. Totally is. That's trash over there. Or no, that's the player one. This is the trash one. Oh, you got base supplies, maybe. Oh, there's a couple things in the water. Let's see what they got. Then we gotta go get on that big ship. Kind of wasting time here with this stuff. Yeah, interesting though. Somebody is just here. I seen him for a second. Must have been sinking as we rolled up. Oh, okay, looks like a flag maybe. Emissary flag. Yeah, it looks like kind of junk. Kind of hard to catch up with this thing though, it's pretty fast. Alright, well that's one contestant down, I guess. Unless he comes back with another ship, but I don't know. Didn't seem like he's very. Well, let's see what his emissary flag was. Grade 2. Yeah, it's not much. Half the logbooks bugged out. Crash into a rock? Or oh, did they take it over? No, because your ship gets sunk when you take it over. So I thought maybe. And they're at this shrine, and that's where you're supposed to go with it. You're supposed to bring this big boat to these shrines, and then you get these orbs that like powered up. Yeah, but it's still in PvE mode. Crewed by skeletons. It'd say crewed by pirates if it was players. Oh god, here comes the fire. We're right in the mouth. Oh god. Oh, we don't have any cannonballs? Hell. Alright, we gotta turn so we try to get an angle on him. And we gotta put this shit out. A new player would probably panic right now and not know what to do. Not me though. This is an average day. This is an average day on the Sea of Thieves. We're gonna leave those holes in the front there just so we have plenty of water to bail with. We're gonna have to pump tons of cannons into the lower decks of this thing. Even get it to begin to sink. Wild fight. Let's patch up one of these. We only need one. If we leave one of these, then we'll get like this endless flow of water for fire. Otherwise, we gotta fill this bucket up constantly. Kind of dangerous strat, but works really well. You just got one hole that you can manage. But it is definitely a little more dangerous. There we go, those are some good lower shots. Like when you can't see where they land, but you still get the... That means they're low enough that they'll take some water from them. You gotta hit below the water line though, you can't hit... I mean the upper ones help, but... they won't come into effect until you get the bottom of the ship filled up with water and then it starts sinking. Oh, forgot to manage the water level. I'm losing angle. I got to drive, I got to manage the sail and the bilge and the cannons. Normally you got another guy on here helping you, but I like to play solo, so I got to do it all. We better get to repair and we're gonna sink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're not panicking, you're panicking. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Don't want him to get too far away. I want to keep pressure on him. I'm gonna have to repair though, I think. He's kind of getting away though. We don't want him too far away. So they can't repair, that's the big thing. Or no, they can repair, but they can't bail. So all the damage you do will eventually flood the boat, but I can repair and bail the water out. But once they get water in their boat, they can't get rid of it. So they can do permanent damage instead of like me. I'm just repairing everything they do. Actually, that's the one I should have left for a water hole. Oh man. This is hard to put any pressure on him because we're repairing all the time. Oh, this is a close one. Probably shouldn't have repaired that last one. Gotta keep the bilge going. Oh, this rock's actually good. It'll give me a little reprieve. Get close to sinking here. But yeah, the damage we did to him is permanent, so we can pick up the fight again. They'll have the holes repaired, but the water will still be in there. Alright, so let's go through this and turn back around. Shit, here comes another ship. Another player. Get all boarded up. Yeah, the other player will try to steal it or try to make a deal with us. I usually just turn comms off and fight though. Because it'll either be like a little kid, like crying, like trying to like crocodile tear ya, or it'll be some nerd getting all salty. I usually just don't even do comms in this game anymore. Sometimes it's worth it, but I don't know. Like as the game went on, all the normal people kind of moved on, and you're just left with like sweaty people who care too much. Now we got to get in there though before his thing recharges up, because he's got like a 2-minute recharge on that fire. Yeah, so that other player's probably watching us, and he'll try to attack maybe when after I kill it. So then all he's got to do is kill me, and he won't have to fight it. Pretty common pirate tactic. The old ambush play. We might not have the wood to do this. Might run out of planks. We only got a couple shots in that time. I mean, for the amount of damage we traded, Burning Blade's definitely winning. Well, we can do it. We've done it before. We know it's possible. Shit, the wheel. Oh, there's the other sloop. This is where it could get dangerous here. Another pirate. Got to get all the holes patched up. Yeah, let's get repaired up and then go board their ship, I guess. Kill them, anchor them. Gotta get ours all boarded up though. Yeah, otherwise they'll just take the treasure. And then the only way we really like come to an agreement is we gotta like talk about it, you know. Sometimes that goes well, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, he's peeling off now. He's had enough. Alright, we gotta hit this guy hard and fast. We need these chain shots to land. Dang, we missed our chain shots. We could have immobilized them there, that would have been good. Now they know we want to fight. That's bad. Alright, we gotta go sink those guys now. They're gonna get the credit for the boat. There's 2 of them, so it'll be hard to beat this here, but we can do it. Let's mute all our other crews. Go. Yeah, we're not doing good. Oh, there we go. We got their mast. Oh, they probably went aboard. Shit, they got me. Blunderbuss buddies. Got to stay in that room though. I couldn't leave that room. They're gonna click on that thing, and then I got to try and sink them. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. Once they get that boat, that's gonna suck. Yeah, I think they won. Yeah, I think they should have already taken it over by now, I think. Unless they gotta wait longer, I don't know. I thought it was like instant, but not. Or wait, how do we? I guess we just take it over? Huge. Killed one. Yeah, I just wanted to sink it. I didn't want to take it over, but now this is our boat. He's a chopper. No way he can win, though. No way. How did he freaking chop me like that? Chat. He's cheating, isn't he? Cheating with the chopping. But we're the captain now. Haha. So hopefully the skeleton's killed, and if not, we're gonna have to finish him off here. Oh, is our anchor down? Yeah, we gotta sink these guys. They're gonna have freaking blunderbusts. Alright, so we just gotta make sure they sink now. Because our boat's fine. There's like freaking 20 skeletons on it. Oh shit, I should have brought a bone collar. Jumped right off. Hilarious. He's trying. So I gotta watch out for that guy. Pretty good. Bam in the blunderbuss. Man, that thing's strong, dude. This is good practice though here. Tough, because I need to get my boat better shots on them. There we go. All right. Come on, sink, 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 sink. All right, we got him. Huge. All right, so now we got this big ship here. This is our ship now. This is our ship. They fought pretty good though for being new players, man. The one guy with the fro especially is pretty good. That freaking blunderbuss, man. That thing's overpowered. And the other guy was so new, he didn't know what the hell was going on. He was doing good when he had the blunderbuss, but put it away for some reason. Yeah, they could have stopped me. 2v1, but... Alright, so... Could turn this thing in, I guess? Trying to solo this thing's a ridiculous feat. Where's the map at? Go info. Yeah, where's the map at? I don't know. Top? Alright, so we need to go all the way here, south. So that'll give them time to catch back up again. They still want to play it. They can come back and try to stop me. Which, as long as I use the skeletons to my advantage and don't try to just like fight them all the time, that'd be okay. 2v1. But they will kill the skeletons eventually. They'll kill them off. Oh wait, we got the wheel in a hard turn. I want to see if there's any loot left downstairs. If those guys got it, or I wonder what happened to it. Alright, let's get our heading south and then we'll go look, see if there's loot. Turning radius on this turning radius is terrible on this. I could raise my sails. I don't think so though. We're gonna turn them into the wind instead. Yeah, I'm curious how many times those guys have done that. Not been contested. I've only fought like a couple people over this thing before. Usually if someone else is doing it, I just leave. But for some reason they didn't freaking take over the ship. Maybe they were trying to sink it. Or maybe they'd never done it before. That could have been a possibility too. Is their heading good? Alright, we're pointing right at it. It's gonna take a while to get there though. Got kind of bad wind. Alright, let's go see what the loot situation is. Oh yeah, still here. Oh yeah, there's the good boy. I'll just leave it down here, I guess. Probably the safest place for it. Someone has to come down here and maybe we take this. Oh, we should take it all. We should pick it all up and drop it so we get a little bit of a rep. Yeah, I'll put it all in a pile. Getting like a little bit of use for it. And where's the food and shit? There's the food and where's the planks at? But yeah, if they come fight me at the turn in, they probably won't be able to stop me from turning this in. But they'll get that loot down there that I just touched. There's no way I'd be able to turn all that in while fighting them. You know? So if they came back, like they'd still be like in the fight, like I didn't wipe them out. And they're still on the server too, that's the thing. Like it's hard to lose in this game really, especially if you outnumber somebody. You know, and you're like tenacious enough to come back. Cause yeah, they're still on this map somewhere. They just had to respawn on one of these islands. But they're still totally in the running for this if they want it. Like if I was them, I would go to Reaper's hideout and wait for me. That's what I would do. Well, actually, I'd probably just leave the server. But if I wanted to contest it, I would. That's what I'd do. I think we go. Okay. Alright, maybe not. I think we want to go more right through here. That's kind of a tight squeeze for this thing. Yeah, maybe this side. Man, this thing feels slow. It's so big, like the water doesn't really... Waves don't really affect it much. Usually the sloop, like I'm down like in the water line. Getting bounced around. Now I'm like way up here. Ammo pouch. It's from one of my dead skeleton friends. Yeah, so they could still contest if they wait down there. It would be hard for them to sink the ship though. I mean, they could do it, but they'd have to keep me on spawn camp, plus fight all these skeletons, plus put pressure on the boat with their ship. So if one of their guys was good enough, he could technically board me, camp me out, and then kill all the skeletons while his buddy was stayed on their ship using the cannonballs. Like it's possible you can do it, but it'd be pretty tough. I mean, you'd have to be better than me basically. You have to be able to out PvP me, and then you could do it. Oh, there's a ship. That could be them. Let's see where they're going. Yeah, they're coming this way. I think that's them. Oh crap, we lost our emissary flag last time. We didn't bring it with us. Left it on the on our boat. We forgot all about it. Yeah, someone's coming in. I don't know if it's those guys, but someone's coming into play. Oh, we're almost there though. We got to go east. Is this way, I think. Yeah, we gotta go southeast. And we'll just go ram up on the island and turn it in. And start trying to sell the loot. But yeah, if it's 2v1 on the island, we lose our spawn point. We'll get a couple pieces turned in, maybe. But just turning the ship in is good enough for me. Oh, where'd this sloop go? There was another pirate right here. I thought he was gonna run into me here. Maybe he went on the other side of the island. He is masked. He was coming right out of that port, directly at me. I was expecting to fight him right now, but didn't see him at all. Yeah, like he was like coming right at me. It's weird. Alright, we're almost there. We're gonna head like to here, jump out, and start selling the loot. And try to get as much of it sold, or someone comes in and contests us. Because you can see this thing on the map. I mean, you've seen what it looks like, right? It's got the big ribbons coming off it, and like a bench or whatever. It's like a server event, basically. Yeah, so what I would have done is I would have left one guy here, and then had my ship hiding behind or left two guys there, and then hide the ship. So then I come in unsuspecting. And then you jump me. Yeah, it'd be tough, because all I gotta do is go to the guy and vote it down. I don't think they changed it all anyways. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Sailing with the Skelly boys. Yeah, look how clean that game looks though. No frickin' UI. Beautiful. Thing of beauty. Okay, we're pulling up. Yeah, where'd that sloop go, man? I swore I seen the pirate ship. Alright, we're almost there. Can't see shit though. Right, time to drop anchor. I should have brought in like a skull or something. That's fine though. That's fine. We're gonna turn it in. That's kind of the main thing. How do we turn it in?
Pledge your allegiance to Captain Flameheart,
Oh.
King of the Seas.
Do as we command, and you shall be rewarded. Now fulfill.
Yeah, I guess I'm confused. What do I even do?
Purify the waves.
Oh, there we go. The good stuff here is the good one. This and the tribute chests are the two best ones in there. And probably the bone ash. And now the bone ash should be the next one to grab. What's this? I only get one barrel out of that whole massive ship. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess that's it. Little stuff left. Little junk here and there. Well, they must have left the server, or they're out there somewhere else doing a different voyage. Normally, though, if I run into someone who just like beats me, sometimes I'll come back and like contest again and again, but rarely. Most of the time, I'll just leave, make a new game. But sometimes I like fighting people. It gets fun, especially if they're good, you know. You know, if they keep doing, like, if they keep beating you and it feels like a fair fight, but they still beat, I think that's like the best, you know. The fights that are the worst are when they're cheating and it's like obvious. But those are the fights you learn from, is the ones that feel fair, but you can say, yeah, I lost, you know, I misplayed. There's a couple moves there that should have did differently or whatever. You know, and then learn from those. Try to anyways. Yeah, we got it all. Wasn't really what I wanted to do. I wanted to get the sword and then sell that, but this wasn't a bad consolation. We could have, I mean, this probably went to work, but we could have tried to go back to our ship and then sank the burning blade while those other two guys were there. But I think they would have taken it over if I wouldn't have. And that's why I took it over, because it only takes like a couple seconds to do that. Whereas to sink it, you know, takes a little bit longer time. I don't know where they were at though. They killed me. Like I went up there to the captain's quarter, right, to stop them from doing what I did. And they killed me, and I came back, and I didn't know where they were. They weren't there, and they hadn't started doing the thing yet. Yeah, I don't know where the hell they went to. That was so weird. Oh, you know what it was? I bet they kind of knew what was going on, but the prompt didn't pop up because you got to wait a certain amount of time. And they probably were like, "Huh, this isn't working. Let's go look at the treasure," or something like that. And then they were down there looking at the treasure, and they got killed by the skeletons when I turned the ship, when I took over the ship. I remember hearing like sword fighting and stuff. And maybe one of them was on the other ship, like trying to repair, and then everyone got killed by it. Oh, that was their only like real misplay. Like if they would have taken over the ship after they had killed me, that would have been GG. I probably just would have left, because like this. What is this? That's a pirate. That's a freaking pirate ship right there. Emissary flag on it. That's valuable. I'm not getting a captain's reading though. Huh. It might not even be a captain's ship. Well, let's bury this and go swim over there and check it out. Hoping we'd have a rowboat, but no rowboat. We're swimming. Huge quests. Alright, where'd that pirate ship go? Where'd those pirates go? That's the ship we seen coming out of port. Shit, we lost them now. Where'd they go? There's a galleon that looks like a skeleton though. Crap, where was that ship? There it is. Now hopefully we can get over there before it... Well, let's check the heading. South, like directly south. Once you're down in these waves, it's hard to read the... hard to see the horizon. So sometimes you use your compass instead. So this play is really good if we can get over there in time. Because they'll have no idea we're in the water, right? Like, they won't suspect it at all. They can hear us board the ship, but as long as we're like swimming underwater like this, they won't see us. Oh shit. Moonton has set sail. One of the guild, so there's guilds in this game, and I'm gonna guild someone else in the guild just set sail. Alright, south where we're headed this way. Yeah, as long as we approach quietly, like we go under the water, sneaking maybe, should be able to stow away on their ship. Although I got my stupid skeleton on, I won't be able to hide. I think I got the barrel emote I can use. Oh no, there's the new ones. They added them back, right? The chest and stuff. Maybe they'll hide on their boat as a chest just for the hell of it. Funny. I guess if they got a loot pile, you could crawl into the loot pile that way. But we got to get there before they leave. That's the whole thing. This takes forever, so possible they'll be gone. Like if they know what they're doing and like it's just a quick little quest, be in and out of there really fast. Crap, I don't see the island anymore. Nothing here. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I think they're gone though. Crap. At least I didn't see them. Oh crap. Shark. No. That works. Yeah, he's twitchy. He's like doing weird animations and stuff. Ah, crap. Look at them. They're going. They're out of there. Maybe there's a rowboat and we could chase them with the rowboat. But we don't have our boat anymore because we sank because we joined the Burning Blade. We do want that supply crate we buried though. You can get some supplies with that. Pretty easy. Start server hopping. Or maybe we'll get some clues as to what quest they're doing on the island here. But hopefully the rowboat, then we could chase them a little bit. Swimming's not bad. I mean, you can get around. Takes quite a bit longer than rowboat. But the sharks will eventually eat all your food. They'll, you know. Yeah, I want to catch up to them now because they got the merchant or the emissary flag up. Come on, rowboat, baby. Come on, rowboat. Damn, no rowboat. Well, maybe it's time for a new server then. Let's see how far away did they get. Oh shit, Reaper chest. Kinda cool. Yeah, we'll come back and get this now for sure. Got our storage crate over at Reaper Hideout, and this chest here goes to Reaper Hideout. I think it's a special one that only goes there. It's pretty valuable. We can hide. We can bury this. So this will be worth it. We'll come back and get this stuff. Bring it to the hideout, which is right next door. Grab our crate. Be on our next adventure. Hopefully our ship's not too far away. Might be kind of a long voyage back, but I think because of the Reaper chest it'll be worth it. Otherwise I would have just started over basically. I don't see any. Oh crap. But I almost ate that raw chicken. Can't tell where we're at. I think that's Devil's Ridge over there, maybe? Look at the map here. Yep, Devil's Ridge. So we're going northwest, I believe, where we want to go. Yeah, because that's Haven, Ancient Spire. Yeah, so north, northeast, northwest. Rowboat here either, though. We want those rowboats. Rowboats are really valuable. Especially for the gameplay style we do. Kind of ding-dong around. It's a good extra little backup boat. When you see somebody like that, you can chase them in the rowboat and they wouldn't be able to see you. But on your big boat, even with your lights shut off or whatever, it's like really easy to see you. Yeah, we got a ways to go. And what island? Was that Castaway? Shit, or Twin Grove? Maybe it's Twin Grove. Crap, I don't remember. Oh, we got a map, right? Yeah. There's the Reaper Hideout one. There's the Twin Grove? What is it? Oh, Fool's Lagoon. Okay, so it's actually not too far away. I think the guys we were chasing, they're by the, I think they're turning in maybe at the outpost. Yeah, I think I've seen them right there. I don't see a boat there. Yeah, I don't know where they went to. Thought maybe I seen a lamp over there, but yeah, I don't see anybody. Wait, where's that other Reaper chest coming from? Oh, way up there. Never mind. Sometimes they spawn up there, they do. There they are. Northeast. Oh crap, we gotta go way west. I think we gotta go right into that storm. Who's looking? Oh, that's a player ship. Player galleon, it looks like. That's the big boy. It might be trouble. Pretty close to our target and our turn-in, so I think we should be far enough away that we can do our thing. Maybe we can go fight them afterwards, maybe. I mean, it's pretty tough to fight 4v1 in this game, though. 2v1 is almost impossible. I mean, you've seen how hard I had to try to get that boat away from those guys. So imagine 4v1 now. Yeah. It's rough. Especially, yeah, the way the blunderbuss works now, like, I just don't know. Like, early Sea of Thieves, like, you could 4v1 and outskill people. I mean, it's still ridiculously hard, but, like, it was possible. You know, if you had, like, a mid-level, a mid-skill crew. Oh shit, they're coming right at me. We might not have time. Gotta get our chest and turn it in quick. Yeah, like a mid skilled crew could get wiped by like an extremely like top tier solo player. It's possible, right? Very unlikely. Also very difficult. Oh shit. I freaking lightning to death. How the hell did that happen? Usually that just takes like 75. Maybe it's something. Oh, a skeleton killed us. The lightning struck us for like 75 damage, and then the skeleton hit us for like 25. You get a different colored light every time, and you can tell what you died from. Dude, that galleon's like gonna be right on top of us though. Gotta get out of here. He's right there. I can see him on the horizon, getting closer and closer. Crap! All we got is raw food too. We don't have any don't have any food to eat. Crap, we're gonna die again. Don't have any food. Damn it. This isn't good. Should have grabbed food before we got off the boat. Now I put all the good chicken on the island to try and swap food. The galleon's even closer. Not good. We can't use our sword because we're in a storm. Get a lightninged. Yeah, look at that big boy. Pretty close to our deal though, so if we can get oh shit, freaking keg. Could try to deliver the keg, blow him up. But that's super risky play. It's fun, but super risky. All they gotta do is shoot you once, or shoot the keg once while you're holding it. So if they catch you with the keg at all, you're done. But if you can get the keg on board and blow it up before they notice, and then you're good at PvP, you can fight them off as they try to repair it. But it's kind of a foolhardy move. It's fun, but definitely not the best way to attack another ship. Yeah, we want our chicken back. Okay, and we gotta go north from here. Can't tell if it's a captain ship or not. They had an alliance flag up there, maybe? Oh, no, it's just emissary and regular flag. Oh shit, I thought that was the player galleon right there. Skeleton though. I was like, oh shit, they found us. We can go fight that though, kind of fun. Drop some loot. Right on top of us. Oh, we got to get our supply crate too. Came up right behind us. I bury this dumb thing. There's the big lodge back here. Where'd it go? It's right here. There it is. Getting away. Yeah, I guess after the burning blade, that thing's kind of small. But it'll actually have like comparable treasure. Well, not quite. It'll have more treasure, but less quality treasure. Hey, what's all that stuff? Shit, it's getting bad. Oh, they're beating us up pretty good. Broke my wheel, so I can't turn. About to break my mast. Oh crap, we're gonna sink. Everything's beat up. You guys are doing more work to us than the Burning Blade did. Well, I guess that fire on the Burning Blade's pretty nasty. We got our freaking chicken we gotta cook too. Oh shit, what's that? Rock. Alright, ads coming. Can't really pause the game, unfortunately. Try to save my juicy commentaries though when ads are over. That was a raw piece. Dumpstered. Turning us into a trash can. Oh man, I gotta get this water out of here. Getting high. Still taking holes too. Uh-oh. Damn. It's destroying me. And we are turning into a trash can because of this freaking thing. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're getting ahead of it. Yeah, it keeps locking our sails up, and then it make a really easy target for it. Okay, already filling up again. Gotta keep it bilged down so we can even try to get it repaired. It's really low though, it's almost dead. We just gotta new position here where we can actually do some more damage to it. Oh shit, we're not gonna make it. No, 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 no. Oh, crap. Crap, how the hell did that happen? I haven't sunk to one of those in freaking years. Back here, you son of a bitch. He's gonna run. No, can't even get on board. No. Getting away. Terrible. Terrible gameplay, guys. I'm very sorry. The disappointment at Twin Groves Island. I think we're at the island, aren't we? Any islands around? Keep trying to swim. It might turn a little bit here. We'll bring our bucket of water on board. Maybe we can sink it that way. Yeah, they're repaired now though. If we could have got on board, I was hoping there'd still be holes, and then we could guard those from them repairing them. We could sink it that way, but it seems to be just heading straight away from us. They often go in like circles and stop and have kind of funny patterns. Maybe we can catch up to it. Don't get eaten by sharks first. Get in the way. Suppose we could bring our boat back and think that'd be the way to do it. Yeah, I was just a little too aggressive with the cannons. A couple times there I shouldn't have been on the cannons. There's a couple times that yeah, they got their behavior on these things tuned a little differently. I used to be able to chop them in the tail like that pretty easily without getting bit. Yeah, so if we had a rowboat too, we'd be able to chase them a lot easier. Yeah, let's see where our boat respawned, I guess. We could dive though and get back into Hourglass. It's been a while since we fought anybody fighting NPC. Ooh, oh, we were here before. What island is this? We have a quest here. Got a keg. We were shooting a skeleton that was holding that. I think we're pretty close. Might be down south, so let's check. Oh, what's that? Right there? Oh, actually, we're pretty close. Could be right around here somewhere. Because we were at the Reaper Island when we started fighting it. That's right ahead of us. Yeah, that's north, which is here. Oh, there it is. We'll try to bring this keg on board. Or we could just ram and then blow it up that way. We'll take some damage, but they'll take a lot more if you do it right. They'll take like 3 holes and then they'll take... Well, yeah, I don't know. Keg plays are kind of dumb. We'll try to get it on board. It's kind of the funnest. Because they should have quite a bit of damage already. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes like 1 more cannonball. Yeah, I love the 0 HUD. And so instead of having the compass like on the screen as a HUD element, look right there, the little compass right there on the thing. That's the kind of stuff I like. And the map is like down here. You gotta like look over and see the map. Those are the kind of diegetic is the term. Alright, we gotta get this keg off here. Oh crap, are we gonna make it? Oh yeah, we got this. Huge. Here we go. We're blowing the blah bar up. Oh, I'm too close. No repairs. No repairs for you. Stop it. You too. Stop repairing. Get out of there. Crap, he got a repair off up here though. We'll guard this one here. No! Shit. Got him. Alright, now we gotta get back to our ship. Our ship might have took some damage. They might have rammed ours, I can't remember. Oh, we did. We're taking some water. Yeah, one hole, I guess. Alright, that's a little bit of loot. Definitely not worth the effort. But it was fun. Surprised they sank me though. Accumulated a little bit too much damage. Couldn't out repair it basically. Or couldn't out bilge. Once the top tier holes started filling up, upper deck ones. I guess we get a little closer. I was gonna start carrying stuff, but to the dock area. That barrel still there from the burning blade? I think it is. Funny. Did I just miss, or is it? Huh. Okay, now I'm getting kind of hungry. I need to get a milkshake. Pretty caffeinated though. I almost would like one without any coffee in it. Both of them are mixed up with coffee in them. Maybe I'll start making a third one. Kind of want to go fight that galleon. No, it's a terrible idea. Yeah, we could just stay on this server and fart around, I guess. Oh crap, we still got two. Could use that treasure chest to move these, but yeah, so it has like almost the same amount of loot as the big one, but like it's a little higher, a little lesser quality. Oh, rowboat, huge. We've been looking for one of these. Now I feel like not going and doing an hourglass though if we got a rowboat, because most likely lose in the hourglass and then we lose the rowboat. I don't think we got anything in here. Cannonballs, I guess. Who's that storage crate from way back? We took some more stuff. Yeah, there's not much in there. Oh, good amount of planks, I guess. We get for cannonballs and stuff. Not one extra chain shot though. Sucks. I guess we can check that out, but kind of thinking like more roar. Go to the roar and hang out. Do some skeleton grinding. Way at the hell in the middle of the map. Let's check this out. Be valuable, and we never turned in the required amount for the Wait, this barrel's got to be sunk, right? The figment of my imagination. Oh no, there's stuff in there. Yeah, so this game is kind of tough because you can't really take a break. Like, we can go AFK and our boat will sit here, but other people could run up on it and sink it.
I will make my presence known. So what are you waiting for? On with the quest. Oh, and good luck.
Good luck from Briggsy. That one's really close, I think. That little island at Lonely Island? Oh. Yeah, that one's Lone Cove. The other one's there, Castaway. All right. Yeah, that's right there. All right, let's sit here for a second. Hopefully we won't get murdered. Go grab a milkshake. Yeah, I don't see anybody. Play some music just in case somebody comes. Wrong emote. Oh. Happy birthday. Anything but happy birthday. And we're back. Oh, there's a fort popped up. Go try and do it. Really valuable. Phenomenal. It's valuable enough. It's the only place you get this special chest. Someone will probably come fight us for it. I've only done this like once before where somebody didn't come and fight us for it. And we're not going to make alliances, we're just going to fight. I don't know if I like those cannons or not. They don't really match like that kind of bluish purple color. The wood. I guess that's pretty good. I like that shape of the cannon. I don't like it when they flare out in the ends. It's really hard to aim with. Better to have this smaller profile barrel. Yeah, let's see if we can do this. We'll probably not be able to do it. Somebody will probably come and steal it from us. Because we did see a galleon on this server earlier. And that sloop that we sank to steal the burning blade from, they're probably still on the server. Well, maybe. Tough to say. All we know is that there's somebody else on this server. Otherwise we would have been transferred already. I think it only allows 2 players, and then once one of them leaves, then it'll reset the world and kick you to a new server. Oh crap, I forgot my rowboat. Oh, I don't see anybody yet. But this is the best event in the game right now, so. somebody else on the server who's feeling like they want some of the good loot, they're gonna come try and fight me for it. Oh shit, I didn't even see him. Oh my god, there goes all the kegs. Yeah, I think the chest of fortune's here. I think they moved it here, I'm not sure. It used to be in that big burning blade ship that we fought. And they just move it around from like event to event each season. Last season is on the big boat. This season is on this fort, I think. Yeah, no, we got over here pretty quick though. We were like the next island over. So if there's like somebody does get transferred in or spawns in or whatever, it'll take them a while to find us. Sorry, not find us, but it'll take them a while to get here. If they have to sail across the map. Oh shit! That's the second one I haven't seen. That's hilarious. I just keep chopping them. Yeah, I don't do these events ever hardly. The forts, because usually they're contested and I get my butt kicked. But try to make good content, so I'm trying it. Yeah, usually another crew shows up. Typically no one solo. Normally it's like a galleon or a brigantine. Actually, that's not true. I never see galleons anymore. Like, very rarely. Always brigantines. Brigantines are like two-man sloops. Pretty much it though. I never see galleons. That galleon we seen today was pretty cool. Lagginess. Look at that sunset. Alright, where's the keg? Where are they at? There. Oh crap. Yeah, the hard part is I gotta keep my eye on this horizon. Make sure nobody sneaks up on us so we have a fighting chance. People also hide on that. Oh, that's right. The last one we did, we came up to it, like we seen the skull in the sky, but we transferred onto the server because we're doing PvP. And a skull was up, and so I went and checked it out. And it was this event, but the boss was out. Like all the waves had been cleared, and like the boss was just sitting there, like, come kill me, you know. I was like, that's really strange. Like, that's got to be a trap, right? Like, somebody's hiding somewhere with a bomb, and they're going to come out and blow me up. And nobody ever showed up. Nobody ever contested it. It was just like a completely empty fort. with the boss up. Couldn't figure it out. He must have died, or maybe he ran out of game time and had to get out of here. Couldn't quite figure it out though. I kept waiting for someone to pop out and yoink me, but crap. A little too green to be a ghost ship. Another player ship. Yeah, he's got skeleton lights on. Doesn't fool me though. Oh, we gotta keep an eye on this guy now. Where'd he go? PvP always takes priority. Shit, did he turn his lights off? Alright, is that him? No. Where'd he go? Bright green lights on. Yeah, it didn't look like he was coming in, but we still gotta be kind of ready for it. Oh, there he is. What over there? The west? I could be turning in. Typical strategy is you go turn in all your loot and make sure you got supplies and stuff, then you go attack somebody. Then you got nothing to lose. Or like if you're ready to log out, basically, you know, it's like, well, I'll just go see if I can win this fight. Maybe come up big, maybe lose nothing. The common tactic. So you could be over there selling and then become contest after he's more comfortable, you know, taking a fight. Or he could just totally ignore us and sell his loot and log off. You never know. We will see, but we're aware of it now, so that's good. He also could park over there and rowboat over. That's what I would do. Sneaky. Got it. I'll try to keep an eye on him. Yeah, he's turning in. He's not turning at the Sovereign, though. He might not be a captain ship. He might just be a squabby. Crap, I think I got the skeletons. Oh, here they come. Sometimes they get stuck, or like flagged out, or trapped in like a wall or something. Oh crap, I hope it didn't ruin the rowboat. Try to fix it. Oh, I didn't even damage it, nice. Oh yeah, he's over that side. Still selling or doing whatever he was doing. Can't tell. Mr. No Scope. Oh, he is. Where'd our frenemy go? Lost sight of him. Yeah, he's still there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, crap. Should be saving up these kegs. That's what real PvE pros do. Then the boss comes out, they just nuke it with like 50 kegs. Pretty smooth play, but never actually done it. Oh, I got a boss. Mini boss. Oh, nice. You caught on fire. Perfect. Yeah, we logged in, came over to an island, and these skulls were laying everywhere. The map quests were just laying there, like nobody had collected them. Boss was up, nobody killed it. Weirdest thing I've ever seen. I could have swore someone was like hiding on the island, just waiting for us to turn it in. Nobody ever showed up. Nothing. Oh, I missed that completely. Well, I got one. Kinda. Oh yeah, I got him good. Oh, is that the boss? I think so. Yep, we got the boss. Oh, that was a trap if I ever seen one. That was a trap if I ever seen one. Oh, dude. Kidding me. Wasn't even on it. Typically, he won't target your boat if you're not on it. Dang, he wrecked me. You know, this is probably what happened is somebody solo. That happened to him. They didn't realize it, then they died. And they respawned on the island of the Ferry the Damned. They're like, what the fuck happened? Game's broken. How'd my ship sink? Because if you're on the other side of the island and then like he does that, you know, like you don't know what's going on, kind of surprised to find your boat gone, right? Probably try and get him lined up with cannon shots. Although he'll hit the boat though. Now just burn him down. Good to be down by the water. It's a lot easier with this. Hop in the water to put ourselves out. And the sounds get weird. Alright, he's already phase 2. One more phase and we got it. Need some food. All out food. Oh crap. Brigantine. Well, we're probably gonna lose this. Very little chance we'll be able to take it. Oh yeah, they got like the good sails too. Jeez, we're almost already dead. I don't think we're getting away either. Getting destroyed. Shit, we're done. Tried to repair our rowboat and get out of here with the rowboat. Oh no! Killed the rowboat too. We don't have any food. Rowboat sank. Shit, rowboat sank too. And we don't have any health. We try to hide on the island, I guess. Yeah, they pretty stomped me pretty easy. So if it takes them a while to get to the island, we might be able to kill the boss, grab the key, get the chest, but I doubt it. We need food first. But the boss is phase 3, that sucks, dude. We're really close to getting it. Yeah, if we kill him like right now, we might have a shot. This is the only shot we got here. They're right here though. Not gonna go well. That shit got me. So going back to fight those guys would probably be pretty worthless. There's 3 of them. Got a bigger boat. Pretty much take it if they want it. But that was really close. If we could have just got a little bit more damage on the boss before they showed up, we could have at least got out of there with like the good chest. But they had pretty good timing. Ah, there you go. They got it. Yeah, it's possible to stream snipers too. Especially on a channel like mine, it's pretty easy to find me. No, never mind. We don't got any viewers. Oh, there's another burning blade. Could try that again. Those guys will probably come take that from me too, though. Probably better to just leave the server. Oh, rowboat. Grab it. I guess I should have just tried to get in the rowboat and drive it away instead of trying to repair it. It's so beat up. I guess, yeah, probably moving it would have been better. Harder to hit it. Alright, let's try to go get the burning blade. We're like right next to it. And fight that crew with it? That'd be hilarious. That's what's gonna happen. In 3v1, they should be able to take that from me. Solo on a burning blade is ridiculous. Yeah, I should just leave. Should not be hanging out on the server with those guys. Yeah, they had 3 guys, knew what they were doing. One guy was really good on the cannons, the other guy steered the boat really well. And that 3rd guy boarded, left the island, or he came to the island. And he tried boarding twice before too. I've seen him in the water. Yeah, let's go get this thing. They're grabbing all that loot now. And that was like, where was that at? Oh shit, that was right here too. In spring? Oh, they had a Reaper flag up, yeah. Yeah, so they just spawned into the server at the level 1. Yeah, let's go fight the burning blade. This is gonna be hilarious. They're definitely gonna come for that next. If we can sink it before they get there, then we get the sword and try to run with that. Or we just take over the frickin' burning blade. It's gonna take them a second to gather all that loot, but not too long. Like, I don't think we'll be done with this by the time they're ready. And the Reapers too, so we're definitely gonna run into them again. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Because they're right there. I guess we could try to go fight them, but I don't think it's gonna happen. They handled me pretty quickly. Solo versus a good brig is possible. Oh no, that's a... Oh no, that is them, yeah. I can't ever get my captaincy to work. Can't see who it is. Probably know him. Yeah, I don't know why I don't get the captaincy pop. Yeah, we'll fight him one more time. Leave the server. Fight him over the burning blade. Be hilarious though to fight him with the burning blade. But yeah, they just kill all the skeletons. We'll put holes in the ship. I've never done that though. I've never actually fought another player with the burning blade. I've tried fighting against it, and it was just ridiculous. Solo. It was like a full galleon. Like a full 4-man was on the burning blade, and I tried attacking it solo a couple times. It was pretty dumb. Then likewise, trying to defend it is ridiculous too. Yeah, they'll come for this next for sure. They probably spawned in here, right? And then spyglassed and seen me sitting there right next to the outpost. They're like, oh shit, it's a sloop. Let's raise the Reaper flag and go fight them, because we'll outnumber them. Probably how that went. Yeah, they had the so that chest you get is out of that specific place. It's called the Chest of Fortune, and they had like the sails and the oh shit, galleon. Oh shit, this is a bad angle. I didn't see him at all. Fuck. Try to fire some chain shots at him, I guess. Yeah, I didn't see him at all. Oh, sails are coming up. Got an alliance flag up too. They could alliance with him against the brig. Yeah, he's a little far right now for us to wear alliance flag, I think. Yeah, we could alliance with him against the brig. That'd be fun. See if we're far enough, too far away. Yep. He's probably gonna go, yeah, he's gonna go contest that loot. Like, or no, is he coming back to fight me? Kind of a dummy if he is. He should be going for that guy, that's what he should do. He's got all the loot. Why has he got that back sail up though? That's really dumb. Yeah, that's what I would do. Then let me do this, and then come fight me for this. Heading towards him, west. Yep. Yeah, he's heading over there. Yeah, that's cool. So the galleon's gonna go fight that brig that sank us. And what we should do is he had an alliance flag up. We should have alliance with him, and then team up with him to then outnumber the brig. So at first it was 1v3, and then I alliance. Now it's 3v6. They're outnumbered double. So it's kind of the same odds actually. Just reverse. Uno reverso. And we got 2 ships, so we're stronger. Because 2 ships versus 1 ship is way more powerful, even if it's 2 sloops versus a brig. I mean, I don't know. I've seen brigs do some pretty wild shit when they're got a really good crew. Brig's definitely kind of the scariest boat when managed right. Galleons are good, but kind of slow. Actually, I don't know about that anymore now. Since it made a bunch of changes to the sails, and I haven't really played super intensely since then. Yeah, I caught them coming in barely in time. They were pretty much on top of me by the time I seen them. There wasn't much I could do. I tried though. I tried fighting a little bit. 3v1. Ridiculous to try, but wasn't much running. And the loot, like I didn't want to leave all the, just give them the fort, you know. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm thinking that Rig would win against the Galleon just based on their cosmetics and how they handled me. Because I don't know why the Galleon would be firing chain shots at me if they had a clear game plan, right? Like that was kind of wild. That's a pretty big tool to use just on like a random ship or whatever, you know, like unless you got a bunch of them. Chain shots aren't something you really just throw unless you're desperate, you know, or you just got like the perfect play lined up. Really valuable. Yeah, just based off the brig's cosmetics, fighting them, I bet you they're gonna sink the Galleon and then they're gonna come clean me up after they're done with the Galleon. That's kind of how I see this unfolding. Trying to stay out of the mouth of this thing. We're gonna need our sails. Our wheels busted too. Shit, we're sinking. A bad spot. We gotta get this up. Rigatine buddies are gonna be here any second. I know it. Yeah, we gotta get moving. We gotta get moving. Keep saying that. Keep raising this thing up. And then not moving the ship. Actually move it this time. Yeah, it's still on fire. Are you kidding me? Alright, now it won't be such an easy target. Oh dang, how long has my mic been muted? Noticed it was muted. Alright, sweet. Now we gotta sink it again. And we'll take our sword. Hopefully the Reapers won't be there at the outpost. Oh, we should check on the map, see what's going on in the world here. Finish sinking this thing first, I guess that's most important. Get credit for doing that. Don't get any loot for it, but we get accommodations, which are more valuable. Because you can't spend your gold on the cool things unless you get the achievements for the cool things first. Because gold has been like long time like farmed out. Like the economy is like just crazy. There's just way too much gold. They only ever had like one like really big gold sink. That was probably the they call it all the edgy stuff, the black and red stuff. I forget what it's called. Dark Adventurer. There she goes. Now a sword comes up, but the trouble is that the sword has to go to the spot the guys who killed us earlier also go. Shit, yep, there they are. So we're kind of screwed. Yeah, that's kind of bad news for us. I was hoping that they would have gotten sunk by that galleon. The galleon wasn't a Reaper. Now we're in trouble. So now we got this sword that can only be turned in there. Actually, I'll look it up real quick to make sure. But I think it has to be turned into the Reapers. Yeah, I think it's got to get sold to the Reaper. There's other loot though I guess we could grab. And we did get the credit for sinking it, so they can't take that away from us. But yeah, that thing marked us on the map. Not good. Get a little bit closer to get this other loot. Yeah, that galleon got freaking crapped on. And now that brig is gonna come take this sword from me, I know it. Let's try to get all the other stuff turned in. I guess we'll go to just a regular outpost and turn this stuff in. Try to get that done before they catch us. I'm not just gonna sail over there and give it to them, you know. Like the only other option I could think of. Just seems like a dumb losing battle. To just sail right I mean, yeah. I think we go out to like Devil's Roar, turn this shit in, make them come all the way out there. We'll start doing skeleton quests with it. We'll use this sword, PvE, all the way out there to get it. Maybe they'll just get bored and leave. Guess that's the only play I can really think of. I mean, we could go sail right at them at Reaper's hideout and try to fight. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. So let's go. Oh, Galleon's Grave's pretty close. Yeah, they're gonna turn in all that shit. We'll go to Galleon's Grave and turn in this other stuff at least. And we'll get a little something out of it. And then if they feel like chasing, try to waste their time until they leave. Oh, the gift, that's got to go to the hideout. Yeah, we'll go sell this other stuff and then see what they do. They'll probably hop, I'm guessing. They might come chase down for the sword, but maybe. If they do, we're just going to run the entire time. Hopefully they'll get bored and leave. Oh, yeah, they might already be heading here. Or they're hopping, we'll see. I probably wouldn't come chase this sword, but these guys will. Oh, you know what we could do? Lure them away from the Reaper hideout. And then if we get good wind... I think this sloop is still faster into the wind, maybe? And then run towards the Reaper's hideout? I think they're already heading this way. Let's see. No? Circling. Maybe they're still fighting the galleon? Huh. Or they're just bad at parking? Nah, that ship was pretty nice. Definitely knew what they were doing. And must be fighting the galleon still. Yeah, chest of tributes is pretty good. I think we still need those too. We never got them from the vaults when the vaults came out originally. I don't think we ever even finished that one. So much stuff in this game that I've just never bothered to grind out. I grinded out the first Pirate Legend like achievement, like during year 1, and got like a special, really cool like golden ship for it and stuff. But oh, you can sell here. Huge. No idea. I swore we would have to turn that in at the... It only sold for 10k? What the crap? That's garbage. Wow. Surprised. I thought those were like the premium items. Just tribute sold for twice as much, and that's been in the game 3 times as long. So who is left? They're still not turning in. What the crap? They must be fighting that galleon still. Somebody. Yeah, let's watch her for a bit and see What the hell's going on over there? Weird. Yeah, this is bizarre. I cannot figure out what the hell's going on. The only reason they would be stopped there would be someone is boarded their ship and anchored them. Or they're fighting somebody else who's like right over here, but maybe they just sank somebody? I mean, you don't stop your ship just like in the middle of nowhere like that for no reason. You're either fighting somebody or like maybe like cleaning up a fight, you know, like you're looting their supplies or something. But that's like a really odd thing to just do with. I assume they have, yeah, this is weird here too. But we sold all of our stuff from the Burning Blade, so surprised that happened. I did not think that was going to work out. Yeah, something's weird's going on here that's stopping these guys from turning in. I'm pretty sure that's the brig. It survived the galleon. Yo, what's up, Pearl? How you doing, first time chatter? You a Sea of Thieves fan? There they go, they're moving now. What the heck's going on down there? So this is the brigantine that sank us at the Fort of Fortune. And then galleon rumbled them as I was sailing away, and I was like, I'm out of here. And I went and just sank the Burning Blade. I've been watching these guys trying to figure out what the crap's going on. Maybe they're still fighting the galleon? But they've gone around like 3 times now, and they just stopped there for like 10 sec, like a minute. So I think they might have sank. I think they might have still been fighting the galleon. Maybe they just sank it and cleaned it up. Now they should come around like to here and park and turn all that loot in. That I'm guessing. But I'm way over at Galleon's grave. I just killed the Burning Blade here and then got here and sold all the stuff. And I kept waiting for him to show up. And I was like, where are they at? What are they doing? And I look over here and they're still circling around. Like, what the crap? Because they had plenty of time to come get me as I was fighting the Burning Blade, but I don't know. So I've been just kind of watching the map, trying to figure out what in the crap's going on. Yeah, they should pull up right here and sell if they're, because the brig was a really nice ship. It had like all the Chest of Fortune cosmetics. Can't remember what they're called. Like the 3-headed golden thing. They had that plus the I think it's the Insider's hull. Pretty nice ship. They sank me freaking easy. Wasn't even a challenge. But I just about killed the boss. I had like 2 or 3 more hits on him. So I just stayed and tried to kill the boss, and I was gonna keg him or just run away with the chest, but they got me. They knew what they were doing. Alright, now they're coming in for a sale. They're gonna come in and go whoop, park right here. Or something else weird's going on. They're still fighting people or something. I don't know. Okay, I got no idea what's going on. That's the second time they've stopped right there. Sail around and then stop completely. So they're getting anchored by somebody or something. I have no idea. I thought I knew what was going on at first, but now I don't. Now I really kind of want to sail over there and to see what the hell's going on. But I also kind of just want to do my own thing. Maybe we go to the floor. Skeletons. Go do one of these. These are kind of fun. I haven't done one of those in a long time. I haven't played this game in a long time. And I mean a long time. It's like a couple weeks, something. What, do we go to the roar and just chill, or do we go check on our Reaper buddies and see what the hell's going on over there? Could try talking to him too. We had mutes, we had everything muted before. Yeah, what in the heck? No idea what's going on. Weird. Weird, man. Yeah, let's go hit up the roar. Could dive and do some more hourglass. Yeah, let's go to the roar and do it. One of these voyages. Haven't done one. While. Kind of like doing the skeletons in the roar because the geysers will just explode the skeletons for you. The Ashen Bounty Skull, that gives. That's 2. Yeah, we like the single ones. Like they're super fast. If you can get the island to work with you. Like almost instant. Torch Pass. The west. Yeah, if you show up and like the island is restricted to the east, sorry. If you go up to the island and it's like erupting or whatever, and you got geysers everywhere, just lead the skeletons over the geysers and makes pretty short work of them. And the little islands are good because as a solo player, you can see over them. You know, like there's no place you can park on the little island where you can't like, just turn and see your boat really easy. Bigger islands are way harder for solos though because you can't see around the rocks. And, you know, you had multiple sets of eyes. You could always leave somebody with eyes on the boat. Yeah, that was close though. We almost had that fort. That sucked. That was pretty close. If we could have killed that boss like just a minute earlier, we could have got away with the chest and that rowboat, but alright, here we go. Oh, still there. Still just freaking sitting there. What are they doing? What are they doing? Maybe they're just trying to bait? I don't know. Weird. This is what kind of got me excited about Sea of Thieves though, is like a scenario where I'm like checking the map to see if they're still there. Like, this creates so much more tension in the world than straight PvE. Players are always way more difficult than computer, you know? Ooh, if we had some Disney sticks, this would also help a lot with these guys. Disney sticks, floating islands. Game just does it for you, you just show up. Crap, did we go to the wrong island? I like these. I haven't done one of these in ages either. Shrine of the Hungering. Remember where that's at. Look at that beautiful little boat. That one's not helping us this time. Huge. Should have a alliance flag up though, I guess. Not an alliance. What are they called? Emissaries. And you just go around and you sail around and you do these. Pretty chill, pretty fun. Get a bunch of them, turn them into treasure chests. I kind of like those too, but kind of a pain in the butt and work because sometimes those geysers that'll help you kill these guys will block you and you can't dig up the treasure chest. So, not an ideal place for treasure digging. Killing skeletons though, it's like the best. They're still there. Now they're turning in. Finally they're selling. They must have, yeah, somebody else must have contested them. Maybe another ship besides the galleon, or maybe the galleon is really tough. I don't know. They seem kind of like goofballs to me. They sailed by me with an alliance flag up and like tried to chain shot me and shit. And I was like, what the hell? ID. Oh shit, we got treasure there. Still. Forgot about those. I think they got the third one, but we got two of them. They didn't dig them up either. Oh, wait, why are they saved on here and not... My boat sank, that's weird. Oh yeah, I don't even have the... Why don't I have the bundle? No, the bundle's only if I... Right? Oh yeah, the bundle's only if I bury it. Still these, we haven't done these yet. We've been on this server for a while. Usually we don't hang out much. Mark those other ones? Yeah, that one. Yeah, just south here. That's what we were gonna do, is the Briggsy skull. We were gonna do the Briggsy skull, and then the Fort of Fortune popped up, so we're like, ah, that's right next door. The galleon got us. Galleon, the brig. And the burning blade popped up, so we're like, ah, right next to that, let's do that. Even though the brig's like right over there. And then the galleon occupied the brig while we killed the burning blade. We got to turn on all the burning blade, but we got the Fort of Fortune stole from us. Which always feels bad. But it was a pretty decisive win, so it wasn't like, yeah, it didn't feel like terrible. It's like, okay, yep. You guys can have that. Gee. Although that guy did miss his board, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. 1v1, hard to say. Especially since most people don't play solo. Because it's just kind of dumb, to be honest with you. You run into even a 2v2 crew, like, they're the same skill, man. You're toast. You cannot, you know, it's kind of like having gear in like Tarkov or something. Oh, another rowboat? Oh, we got one. Rowboat madness. Yeah, once those Reapers leave, maybe we'll head back and dig up those treasures and do the Briggsy skull. Mess around out here though until they bounce. Looks like they were selling though, so it shouldn't be. Here we go. Oh no, I thought there's some geysers maybe. Yeah, no geysers. Six. Can't forget to get my skeleton back, but use up some of these other throwables they got. Oh crap, get off me. Get 'em, boys. Rattle 'em, boys. Get 'em, boys. Good job. Didn't even have to touch him. Taking their time. But yeah, we knew we were going to get contested. Back to the high seas. Yep, the ocean was calling me. The high seas were calling. We can only stay away for so long, you know? Look at this thing, man. Look at this game. Yeah, I got crapped on pretty hard by a pretty good team. 3v1. I was trying to do this like dungeon basically, this voyage. Okay, they took their flag down. Alright, we might be safe to go back. And then we went and did this other event while they were doing that. Somebody else came to fight them, and it was a crazy thing. Now we're way the hell over here on this side of the world. Chilling out in this part with the volcanoes. But we got buried treasure here, and then back on where's the island with the port on. hideout was there. It was up here, I thought. It was at it? Hidden Spring? Might be Hidden Springs. Oh, I know. Well, it's here. Yeah, that's the one. We got buried treasure there too. Yeah, so they should be off the server. Let's go back. Let's go sail over there and see what's up. We got to sail right to this one here, which is right below where they were at. So. Yeah, I love this game. It's got so many elements that I consider like good game design that I miss it. It's kind of spoiled other games in some ways. Because it's just so easy to like jump on the boat and go for a ride and then like jump on land and like spend a bunch of time on land like fighting stuff like, and then you jump on the boat again. And then so when I go into other games and I see a boat, I'm like, oh, let's go for a boat ride. And it's like, oh yeah, that's right, none of these boats work. Like, so every time I see it, so it's like every time I see a boat in another game, I'm inherently disappointed now because it's not as cool as the boats in Sea of Thieves, right? Like even Valheim, I'm kind of like, these are cool, but it kind of just makes me want to play Sea of Thieves. Like the sandboxy nature of like these vehicles in this world is just like perfect game design now. I don't know, something about it. Rare really came up with some magic, I think. Ah, crap, somebody got it. It's probably that brigantine. They probably put their Reaper down. I suppose we could go check it out and see what's going on, but I bet you anything got Briggs probably still on the server. Where's he at? I'm missing. There you go, hit him. Yeah, I got like a little suite of games that I like to play. It's like a half a dozen games that I think are just really, really good. I like to bounce between them. Oh shit, we got a Megalodon too? Dang. These you want to drop anchor for, just here. They circle pretty quickly. Where'd he go? He's fleeing. Oh, there he is. Oh, he fled. Sucks. Might be too close to that island, I guess. There he is, back. Yeah. Hey, he's acting really weird. Supposed to like circle the boat and then do damage, but he just keeps swimming away. Regular church now. Am I taking the water? Oh shit, we're sinking. We're in trouble. Taking the water. We got hit with anything. Grab this volcano going off right now too. Try to harpoon some of this dude. We gotta get out of here. Get sunk by this volcano. Of course, we're anchored because we're trying to fight the Megalodon. Yeah, the seas. I can only resist. Can only resist the temptation of the mistress of the ocean for so long. Yeah, it's a special game to me. I really love it. The adventure of it. Like so much random shit that can happen to you as you're trying to like just go on this like straightforward adventure. You're like, okay, I'm gonna go to that island and kill a skeleton and get a skull and take it back and sell it, and then 3 hours later you're like caught up in something else and you haven't thought about killing that stupid skeleton in like 2 hours and having a blast. You didn't do anything that you intended to, but it was fun, you know. Emergent gameplay. I hit him. That's supposed to stop him. Yeah, but like killing these is pretty easy compared to like PvP, right? Like he's got a pattern, you just follow the pattern. Pretty simple. Like I haven't synced one of those in a long time. Skeleton galleons are way harder than those. And even the skeleton galleons, like I sank to that one, but kind of dumb about it. Yeah, like veteran players don't have any trouble with the PvE in this game. It's all about the PvP. Someone got this other piece of treasure we were planning on getting out, and they're heading here to this. Yep, they're doing it. So they get marked at the treasure chest by anybody else who has this voyage. And then I could go try to contest them, steal it from them, and turn it in. But I'm pretty sure it's the break. 3v. We'll get stomped by a team of 3v1 again. Sucks. Best to avoid them. Whoa, they got a bunch of loot. They must have cranked those up again. They were pretty low on loot for a while. The Megalodons are like not worth killing. Bunch now though. They must have retuned them. Everybody stopped fighting them. Yeah, that's way more. That's like an actual little pile of loot there. Whereas before it'd be like 2 things. And you're like, what? Why did I even bother? Yeah, the warrior is safe. Warrior has not died. Got a bunch of quests done. Actually, got a bunch of experience. I think we're level 29 now. Yeah, it's starting to feel landlocked. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other game that does adventure this well. And then check this shit out. You can sneak, you can crouch. And Z opens up my disguises. That can become a piece of treasure. Look at this. Cool. Amazing. Right, so nobody else knows I'm here now. Look like a piece of loot. It's so awesome. Right, motherfucker. Alright, well, our quest, our Siren Songs quest. Okay, so there's the turn in there, so we could go there and try to contest it now, but they're really close to it. We're way over here. So the chance of us getting there before them is pretty much 0. You can see this little icon here will start moving. They'll head right there, turn it in. But if we were waiting on the island, then we have a really good shot of stealing it from them. And you just wait it to turn in and gank them. But yeah, if it's a crew of like 2 or 3, pretty tough. You gotta set up with kegs, set bombs. I guess if you have enough time, if you have enough time to set up in this game, like with black powder kegs and stuff, you could probably take up pretty big groups of people, but not without like tons of planning and luck and, you know, kind of like I was saying, the wizard should be in Legacy, like really high risk, high reward kind of deal. So if the wizard, all of his shit lines up, you know, he's gonna be able to take out half the lobby. But if it fizzles on him, it's gonna blow up in his face and he's gonna die. Like really spectacularly, you know. And I'd even go for like a 50-50 shot at some stuff. You know, if the upside of the 50-50 was like, I get like 1,000% damage or something, like just crazy. But then that only happens half the time. The other half the time it blows up and kills you. I think shit like that would be really, really fun and interesting to see in the world. Because a lot of people would do it, right? But the high risk would make them think about it. Like they, you know, if they really wanted like to get like a big win streak, they probably wouldn't ever play wizard because it'd be way too hard to like predict. So like you wouldn't get people camping the class for meta. You know what I mean? Be good, I think, in the long run. You want your more low risk, low reward type characters to be in the meta, I think. have those crazy big hitters, or kind of random. Otherwise, they just get too powerful. I was trying to make the point that, like, on the forums, like, if you have an S tier character in a gear-based game, you're fucked. You know, like, you really gotta have balanced characters in gear-based games. Gear plus skill, S tier class equals like 100% win rate. Like if you have equal skill, somebody outgears you, and they're on an S tier class, you're gonna win every time. Legacy, I think, it's skill, but it's also gear too. Like I've never beaten anybody with like a full set of greens and whites. Have you, goofball? You ever killed anybody with like a full set of greens and you're just wearing junk or white gear? Curious. I never have. I've killed people with like maybe a green weapon and a green helmet and like maybe like three green pieces or 4. I killed Swan on his priest. He had like a couple greens, but he wasn't like full greens. I was in junk. But I've never killed anybody with like full set of greens in Legacy. So, which leads me to believe like gear is like really important. You know? More important than skill, basically. To a degree, right? Like if I'm fighting people with like equal skill, they're gonna win every time if they got gear, basically. How I feel about that game. And sure, you could probably outgear it, but I think the thing is by the time somebody gets a full set of greens in Legacy, they probably got enough skill to be competent, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how that game balances out. I think that'll be the real deal breaker, though, for most people. Not the gameplay, but the balance. There we go. Now we finally got some geysers. Yeah, I kind of like the switching up games, though. I think 2 games a stream is good, like an 8-hour stream, 4-hour, 4-hour. Probably not good for viewership, but like I said, I'm more concerned about just having fun at this point and enjoying my game time. There's loot heading towards the island. It's a really expensive skull. It's like a 50,000 gold skull. I kind of need them too for the achievements. Only done like a couple of them. You need to do like 50, I think. Yeah, all the achievements in here are just like major grinds. Do this thing 100 times. What? Yep. 100 times. We still got these buried, and they could be good. Because they're from that fort we did. Go check it out here. Here. Oh yeah, there's a friend maze. Wait a minute. Is that a freaking sloop? There's a sloop, but there's also the marker. The marker's not moving. What in the crap? What happened there? So the sloop's not carrying it. Another ship carrying it. Yeah, I can't see Crook's Hollow. That sloop is moving though. There he is. Up, down here. Hit a rock or something. Southwest. I could get the outpost. Cook all of our meat. Good. That's the best food in the game right there. That's your PvP food. That's how you win fights. The other guys just got regular food, you're gonna heal like way faster than he does. So if you're both landing shots and he's got better food, wins. So there is power in this game, but it's all earned within the session, right? So there's these things called like cursed cannonballs that, like, when I hit a ship with a cannonball, fury ball, this cursed cannonball briefly puts foes to sleep until you can pirate unimpeded. So there's stuff like that in the game, and that'll give you like progressional type power in the session, right? And as soon as you leave the session, everything zeroes out. The only thing you keep is this stuff here: the gold, doubloons, ancient coins, and all your cosmetics and stuff. But everything on the boat resets every time. So then what that does is it lessens the sting of like getting sunk or like engaging in PvP. Like, it doesn't really matter. You're gonna lose it, log out anyways. You might as well have fun with it, you know, during this session. It works pretty good for me. Don't have much loot fear in this game really. Take fights a lot. But I also know like 1v3 is a pretty dumb idea, so I usually don't pick those fights. I'll take them though, like that brig. I tried to fight him, but did not work out. I already got one. Yeah, we can get rid of this one. You don't want to keep these on your boat either. Somebody will fill them up with all your loot. Run away with them. Oh, we're gonna do one more. Try it. Take and drink. Oh, we went past it. Now let's go turn this stuff in. Got a couple things, I guess. Yeah, turn those in. I don't want to go see what's going on with that Briggsy skull. Why that sloop is over there, but Right, let's sell some loot. So we got a couple little turn-ins here. Lost the fort, which sucked, but what are you gonna do? Pretty much knew if anybody contested. Yeah, pretty tough to get it turned in. And we tried. Got the boss to phase 3, and then we were still trying to fight him as after we sank, so we could grab the key and then grab the chest and get out of there. But they were wise to my play to the island to fight me. As I was trying to do that, killed me. Had no food. I was totally unprepared. Yeah, how did I end up with no food there? That was bad. If I would have had food, I could have at least fought the guy. Oh, I ate it all because I was fighting the boss. That's right. That's right, I was tanking the boss hits. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. Pretty good stream. We hit our 8 hours. Played a little World of Warcraft, played a little Sea of Thieves. Got pirated. We actually sank one guy too. We did some pirating. Got pirated ourselves. Circle complete, I guess. Right, let's raid somebody. Got any viewers? Got any chatters? Who else is streaming? Who we gonna raid? Is Trickery still? He is. He's still freaking streaming. Let's raid him. Hang out on his channel a lot. Pretty cool dude. He's the what is he? A technical combat designer for Legacy. A pretty cool dude. It's a pretty fun stream. Go in there and say hi to him. Have some fun. Making a 2D, he's making a 3D board game right now, and Unreal, I think. Yeah, he's a cool guy though. One of the streams to hang out in. Have a good night, guys. Huge one raid stream. Get ready, Trickery. Here we come. Spin your frogs, guys.
Oh no, the raids are showing up. It's always when I'm trying to go to sleep. You know, so sometimes mod games, nice. Sometimes I go VTuber only on my stream, but it's been a while since I've done that.